Hola, brothers and sisters of the Leaf. Welcome to the Stogie Road Show, the Stogie Road Diaries. Caravihante here, and I'm coming to you live. Look at me. I'm coming to you live from FH2 Cigars in Simpsonville, South Carolina. What a great place to be. Man, I just had a cheesesteak, Philadelphia cheesesteak, made at a donut shop. Pardon? Big Apple Donuts. So, I ate a Philly cheesesteak made at Big Apple Donuts, and I gotta tell you, it was really good. And I gotta give a shout out to my man Adam for treating me. But for some reason, he charged me triple for a cigar, so I don't think I got that sandwich for free. No, they treat me right here at FH2, and I'm really excited the fact that it's only 15 minutes down the road from my house. So before FH and Traveler's Rest, it was a little bit of a hike for me. I still would try out and get to see my buddies, but it was a little bit of a drive. But now I know when I am traveling, I got all points covered. What's up, B. Scott? What's up, my man Ron Brown from RTB Cigars? What's up, man? Good to see you. So, hey, listen, please remember to share. Remember to share. And if you are in the upstate, make sure you come on by. Make sure you come on by and say hi. We'll be here for a few hours. Later on, they're going to have some music. And I'm smoking. You can actually find us in our humidor. That's right behind me. I'm smoking a Room 101 Farce. This is such a good cigar. We had Matt Booth on the other night. Very, very interesting, very creative guy. Just blew me away with some of his knowledge and experience, and even some of the crazy things he was saying. But other than that, it was a great time. Outstanding. But I'm gonna do something here real quick. I'm gonna turn the camera around so you can take a look and see. I want to see if I can pull this off. Check out the lounge. This is the one part of the lounge. So they actually have us live up on the big screen, and there we are. Look at that. Fantastic. I love it. There you go. This is the main lounge area. You can see plenty of seating. Nice little screen, big screen TV. I'm not always going to be on it, which is sad to say. I know it's a big attraction being able to see me on there, but there's also a nice area. I'm going to take some pictures and post them a little bit later on of just everything that you have here at FH2 Cigars. Sorry, I'm actually trying to share with some shows and some groups that I know, because I know a lot of folks travel. And even now, since we know the pandemic's being lifted and such, well, not being lifted, but we're slowing down and people are getting back to some normalcy. It's going to be time to go visit some cigar shops. So this is definitely a cigar shop that you want on your Stogie Road. So you're supposed to have a food truck here too. I can't wait for that. I got my FH cigar T-shirt. Come sit smoke. Sorry about that. There we go. You can pick up an FH2 cigar shirt here. And Adam. What's up? Well, come on over. We'll check out one of the owners here, Adam. I've known Adam for a few years now. I can comfortably say. Just Matt Booth. I know, right? Just Matt Booth, Kev. Thanks for joining. Yes, just Matt Booth. I actually always travel with this bad boy, my cigar prop, custom made by Kevin Shahan. What's up, man? Listen, I just got very uncool. This is the F and FH.
I am.
That's the only time you can say it. This is the F and
this is the F and H.
This is the F and H. F and H. This is Adam. I've known Adam for a few years now. Back when you opened up your shop in Travelers Rest,
Yes.
and then here you are, boom, Simpsonville.
Absolutely. So yeah, we met up. It's been about 5 years ago, I guess.
It's been a while,
So
yeah.
That's in that few category. Yeah, did a little show there at the time. You were doing a lot of the actual like traveling.
I did a few
lounge.
shows from your places.
Yeah.
From your place to your place.
Yeah,
I did a cigar shop review, and then I did a couple of live events. I did the El Galan release.
True. Yeah. So yeah.
You know,
it's
I didn't
all-
get invited to Sean's birthday, but that was that has been handled. That's been kind of smoothed over. Sean and I hugged, kissed, and you know, but nonetheless,
So yeah, it's been a fun journey over in Travelers Rest. We're still there. Shop's growing like crazy over there as well, and we're excited to be here with Ken. So on this new journey in Simpsonville. So different shop, so different atmosphere. The shop in Travelers Rest is an inside shop and it has a smoking area outdoors. And then this shop is all pretty much indoors with a small area outside. Where
it's
you
a
can
nice
smoke as well.
area
So,
outside.
yeah.
It really is. I mean,
Yeah.
it's different from TR where you have the outside enclosure,
Absolutely.
and this is really nice. But let me ask you, when you were looking to venture out and expand from TR, it's funny. You and I and Sean and I had conversations. What's up, Big D? It was about a year ago, maybe even longer than a year ago, about the possibility of expanding out. I know you guys have done your due diligence and research. What led you to 15 minutes from my house? Is that it? Was it close
It
to
was
me?
you. It was
I
when
get
you
that,
moved,
man.
and we felt it when you moved from the.
You heard it.
Furman
You heard it
area.
here
So-
first.
So yeah, it was all you.
No, but seriously, I mean, why? There's and
So we had talked.
when you think about like Greenville
Right.
area, I mean, everybody's always looking for placement of a good cigar shop, but this was, I thought this was brilliant.
Yeah, I mean, there's certainly markets out there that have not been touched, and this was one of them. And Ken, we had known for years, and Ken had actually talked to us about it years before, but the timing was not right for everyone. And so yeah, it just all kind of just happened about 7 or 8 months ago, not long. So yeah, it was mainly just conversations that we had years ago, and then the need for this area. Simpsonville is a little bit south of Greenville. Greenville is growing like crazy, and a lot of folks out here that really had nowhere, to go. So as far as being able to go to an indoor lounge and enjoy a cigar, so
Simpsonville's growing though too. I mean,
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
amazing that happens, and a lot of folks who are watching the show, if you're from the area, you get it, you understand. If you're not, Greenville, yeah, Anderson's hurting for a cigar lounge. There's FH2 but Greenville's growing, and I moved here 8 years ago, and
Oh, yeah.
downtown isn't even recognizable,
Right, yeah.
even for my 8
Yeah.
measly years of
Right.
being here. But to see I mean, from where I live, driving here, 2 years ago, I would have gone past a golf course and heavily wooded areas and cornfields, and now everything is being leveled out, and they're building houses.
right.
I mean, it's amazing on the growth in this area, and you're comfortably nestled.
True.
I say comfortably nestled. I was thinking about that one. Comfortably nestled right off of the Fairview Road exit. I mean, right from the highway from 385, you see your building, you see your sign.
Right.
You could take the exit, make a right, boom, you're there.
Right.
From the other direction, you'd have to make a left, go over the highway, then make a right. But you get my point. It's parallel. I mean,
What's that, Matthew Ellenberg?
What's up, Matthew? And for those who don't understand, parallel means the same way. So it runs parallel with 385.
The placement is fantastic.
It's awesome.
Our parking lot, I'm not sure if we can tilt the camera. We don't need to. But anyway, parking lot's huge.
I'm not gonna be able to-
That's a big problem with a lot of places is
gonna look like a nice window.
You have like 2 or 3 spaces, and then people have to park across the street, validate parking, those kind of things. So parking is not an issue here. Smoking indoors is not an issue here.
No.
Great all the way around. So
The parking here is, and what's pretty cool is it's in an area, it's an L-shaped, would you consider this like a, I hate using the word strip mall, but I think it gives people some context because it is
So yeah,
old, like it's
I guess
brick.
you could call it a strip mall. So yeah, there's like
It's
an L shape.
It's an L-shaped connected business area,
Right.
Because it's not like when I think of strip mall, I think of like like all the
like a Ross,
Dollar Generals,
right,
and
yeah.
where this is an L-shaped, it's brick. You have a nutritional place where you can get smoothies, which is not open today, and I was really looking to be healthy.
We were healthy today with that Philly
We
cheese.
did,
let me
Philly
tell you.
cheesesteak.
I didn't
Listen.
get any donuts. I could have got donuts.
And if she comes in today, I'm going to blame her for the reason why I exceeded my caloric intake with one meal for the day. But you have a barbershop, you have insurance agents, you have a kitchen and bath supplies, and don't you have like a country store next door, like
Yes.
like a Mass General?
Right. Yeah, so we have great neighbors here, and we've really enjoyed it so far. So
Well, Daryl, I know I'm trying to pretty it up, and when you look like this, it's hard to pretty things up. But it's not your just Daryl, be quiet. When you pull in, the parking lot is huge.
Right.
It is huge, and there's plenty of parking. Daryl, Daryl came with me during the soft launch. Daryl and I came, I think that Sunday, and we hung out, and it was amazing how many people were in here, outside, and there was still plenty of parking.
lots of parking, lots of space. So yeah.
We got to do an event here.
So
I
speaking
think
of
it's
events,
I think it's primed to do a bigger event. But go ahead.
So I'll tell a story here. Cause we have 2 hours or something? Don't you go 2 hours?
Yeah.
So I'll tell a quick story. So we looked at place after place after place, and there was just issues with the places from whatever reason. So we found this place. I walk in and I immediately knew. It's kind of like when you're looking for a house and you've looked and looked and looked and you finally see the one. It's a gem. So turn around, get so excited, walk in. Everything is fantastic. Visions come, into my mind of what this place will be. And then I'm so excited, though I didn't really pay attention to the parking lot. So I run outside and say, oh, let's look to see what parking is like. Well, the parking lot is massive. So events, boom. It's just like we can have the events with the food trucks, with the music, with reps, multiple reps. I mean, it's endless opportunity. So we have had some collaboration events with the ladies next door. We have some coming up as well. We are going to have a car show the fourth Friday of every month.
Oh, that'd be good.
Fourth Saturday.
You definitely got the
every
room
month.
for something like that.
So yeah, a lot of good opportunities here as well. So obviously our main focus is cigars. We had an event last night, part of our grand opening. We had an amazing turnout. So thank you guys, everyone that came out and supported us. So yeah, great event place, both inside and out. So.
Yeah, you definitely. I mean, when I pulled in here, that's the first thing I thought was, on a day if you have agreement with your partners, everything, like you could really have something big here.
Absolutely.
I mean, just the parking lot, even the side here. I know that you guys have bigger plans for the outside, but there's at least 5 tables outside to sit and hang out and have a smoke. And the one thing I was really surprised, and Daryl and I talked about this, was that even with the highway there, you really don't notice it.
It's like anything, it becomes white noise. You stop hearing it. That not even a big issue.
I sat out there one day. I was by myself when I stopped by. One day, I don't even think you guys were here. I think one of the guys was working on it.
Yeah.
And I was just hanging outside, smoking a cigar, and it was just really relaxing.
Yeah.
It just, like you said, became white noise of hearing the traffic, the cars driving by, but it was just so relaxing. It was a perfect day. I was actually really, I'm excited that I was here to see the development. I mean, from things. I mean, I think when I first walked in here, I think you just had the humidor framed out.
And that's something cool. So Ken and Sean and myself were really instrumental in showing you guys things, like from start to finish. A lot of times you'll go to somewhere and it'll be boarded up, like coming soon. You may not even know until like a week before it opens, 2 weeks
Yeah.
before it opens. But you can't, if you knew coming soon, whatever, a Planet Fitness, it's going to have all of the windows are going to be covered up either with board or with paper, so you don't have any idea of what's coming. We basically, pulled the cover and let you guys see everything, that we were doing from start to finish. Week 1, we're doing this. We got these contractors out. So we wanted to make everyone a part of what we're doing here. And, as I've said before, community is huge to me. And
you guys even had the ribbon cutting ceremony yesterday?
Yeah, so
and
ribbon
everything.
cutting, we invited folks out. We had a bunch of different people come out.
Chamber of Commerce?
You're right, Chamber of Commerce.
Belong to Chamber of Commerce?
Yeah. So, great.
That's fantastic.
Great day yesterday.
And I love the fact that you guys did that you took everybody on a journey with you as you developed and you built up your location. And I know I stopped by a few times. I even stopped by when nobody was here and not able to get contracts. And I was looking in the windows and just checking out the area. And I'm like, the first time.
You're talking about when you were at my house looking at my window? Or is that?
No, that was
it's
before.
different.
Yeah, that was
Okay.
before.
All right.
Yeah. Because you knew I was there. I could tell by the way you were walking around the house. You knew I was watching. But Jennifer and I were driving, I think, to my niece's house, and I stopped by, and nobody was here. And I looked in, I sat in a car, and I looked at her, and I said, man, they got a winner. And she was like, yep. I'm like, I'm telling you right now. What's up, Kartik? Hey, what's up, Bones? My man Bones. We got Kartik Shaw from up in Boiling Springs Wine and Tobacco.
How's it going?
My man Kartik. That's another great place. I love stopping when I'm up
Absolutely.
in that area.
Yeah, we recommend them all the time from both shops.
And Sir Tom.
So yeah.
Up there,
absolutely.
I mean, yeah,
Sean, before we opened FH, Sean would go out to Sir Tom's as his job. One of his jobs was out there, and he picked their brain and got insight and information on things. And,
Yeah.
Great guys out there. So
Yeah.
as well. And now I know Kartik, purchased that as well. So congratulations on that.
Yeah,
So,
Kartik's place is Boiling Springs. I did an event up. I did a live event up there one time too. I mean, just a great guy, great location. Great selection. And Kartik, I'll be contacting you soon because the new Stogie Road cigars are coming.
I just moved
fresh
north.
out of Nicaragua.
I just moved a month ago to Simpsonville. I will be swinging by to hang out soon.
Oh,
Awesome.
very good.
Very cool.
Hey, Kartik, we're here today. Just
Yeah,
saying.
yeah,
Just
true.
saying. Throwing it out there.
Yeah.
Just throwing it out there.
Live music tonight. 7
What's there to
9.
drink? Beer, wine, soft drinks. I know you got soft drinks and water. And it's a BYOB.
yeah. Well, not officially. No, not yet. So we're actually moving in that direction. Not a BYOB.
I'm gonna take that back out to my car then.
So yeah, this is just coffee. Seriously. So yeah, just Pepsi right now. So we are working on the process of other things. So stay tuned. It's probably about a 2 or 3 month process.
Yeah, beer and wine's pretty quick. Wife got me unpacking. No problem, Kartik. Listen, what you got to do is this: you got to say, "Honey, I'm going to go to the car and get something," and say, "Oh, I got to go to the store real quick to get something to unpack," and then you swing by, and then you go, and then you get like a box cutting knife, and then a box cutter, and then you go home. And you're like, it took me a while to find a specific box cutter because it needs. Just come on by, Kartik. We'll drum up a good story for you, a good alibi. But yeah, Jennifer and I both were like, you guys really hit it big for the location.
See you guys at 5:30 tonight. Awesome.
Fantastic. Yeah, we were like, you guys hit it big. Location, the place, just even when I start coming in here, but looking through the windows, spacious, a great lounge. I like that you have an area where if you want a little bit of quiet, you can go. There's a room on the side. If you want to sit in there and get some work done, you have your lockers in there.
Everything
Talk
was
about your
intentional.
lockers because I know that you have memberships as
So
well.
yeah, everything was intentional. It was for you guys, and that's what we try to do. Whatever we do. So
Anytime, Kartik.
Yeah.
Listen, anytime, Kartik. I'll be more than happy to offer Adam's house to you.
so yeah,
There's a couch here, Kartik.
True. So yeah, we were very intentional on what we wanted to bring to you guys. It was all about comfort, enjoying yourself, and not being pretentious, and just come sit smoke. I mean, that's the motto that Sean came up with years ago, and it sticks and it works, and it's fantastic. It's true. So going back to what Carrie was saying, we have at the beginning of this podcast. What do we even call this? On the beginning of the show, the Via Hunting
show.
Yeah, the show. At the beginning of the show, we showed you the one lounge, which we're looking at. Then there's also a secondary lounge, and that is where the lockers are. That is more so of the escape room. If you came in and you just wanted to do some business work on your laptop, make some phone calls, then that room is designed for that. Also, if you are a member, that room can be rented out for 4 hours at no cost to you. As a non-member, then we have plans, 4 to 8 hours, you can rent them out as well. But there's no cost as a member. Our membership locker area is in there as well. So we've already sold some of those. We still have some available and plan on selling all those and getting more lockers. There's great perks and benefits to that program. We have information here. Some of the perks, real quick, are discounts in store, 10% discount on boxes, up to 20%. Most everything's 20%. There are a few manufacturers where we can't do 20%, but that's very rare. That probably won't even apply. You get a free T-shirt. You get the program I just mentioned, which is you can rent out the room up to 4 hours. So a lot of different benefits. Those are just a few of them that we offer. Of course, the limited release cigars that we have from Privada, the limited release cigars that we have that Sacco Dunbarton will have, the limited that Stogie will have. All those limited. As a member, you're going to have first access. So we're going to call you and say, hey, Carrie, email you, text you, whatever you want. We have the new one out. What do you want? And we're going to let you guys know as members before anyone else. So that's another perk as well.
That's right. You're an LCA store, the Limited Cigar Association.
We just hooked up. So our other location is we've been doing it since August, whenever it first started. We were, ground floor. So I spoke with Clark at Privada this week and said because they're dropping the new one and for next month, and I said let's go ahead and hook up FH2 in Simpsonville. So yeah, we're getting that as well. So
I think it's going to go. I think their cigars here are going to do well,
right?
Because they do well. I'm sure you experienced the other location. They sell quickly, and I think having a location in this area that is hooked up with the LCA, I think it's going to blow up and do real well.
Great guys to work with.
Oh yeah,
so fantastic. Cigars.
Big shout out to Brian and Clark.
Yeah.
Privada and
really
the LCA.
Excited to have those, and excited to have them over here starting next month. So their new one will drop. I think it's always like the beginning of the month, June 5th or something. So
yeah.
If you're a member of LCA Privada, you'll know. So when it drops, but I believe it's the June 5th. We'll say. So
yeah.
I can't tell you what it is. So don't even ask. So
I know what it is.
Oh, you know what? We know what it is.
I can't tell.
But you don't.
But you don't know what it is.
So,
but I'll tell you what, it never disappoints. It never disappoints.
I didn't even get to smoke the pig.
You didn't get to smoke the pig?
So what I do, because this is again,
BBQ?
intentional. This is what we do. Sean and I didn't smoke it because we wanted you guys to have it, and they flew out so quickly. We literally had 2 left, which would have been Sean and mine. Nope, sold them. Said it's for you guys.
I would have brought a couple over for you if I'd have known that.
So yeah. Not a big deal at all.
Yeah, those were.
So yeah, those they keep getting better. And honestly, one that people slept on, I think, was this isn't a show about LCA, but now since we're talking about it,
but
the Paul Stulak. Seriously, that one.
That was,
dude. Like,
I still think that was one of the better.
Yeah. I still have some. That's like the only one that I still have any of.
Yeah.
And I think it was too strong, but I think that freaked people out.
That definitely sat you down.
But man, but now that it's been aged, that was like, maybe it's like 6 months old. I don't know.
That was their second release.
So
I think that was their first. The first release was the Death Bucket, And then I believe there's something else, and then Paul Stulak was either
Okay.
second or third
Okay.
because it was an exclusive.
He had the two.
You got two. It was an
Yeah.
exclusive
We got both.
Pravada, and then it was they were launching through Pravada before they launched to the market.
So commercial break. We at FH, the other store, have Paul Stulak.
There you go. But you're right. That was a sleeper because that was one of my favorite cigars that has been released in their series. And I don't think they look at the name like, and then when you smoke it really freaking.
We talked about it. You came in.
Yep.
And I was like, I'm not sure about it because of the feedback.
And I was telling him, like,
But then I
bro,
was like,
that was
but man,
sit
I'm telling you
down,
guys. Okay.
man.
Anyway.
Yeah. You got to make sure you're on a full belly. Anyways.
Enough about that.
There you go, Clark.
yeah.
We expect a 10% discount for the free advertisement.
So going back to the lockers in the room over there. So yeah, it's just everything we do and you can try to do. We serve free coffee. So we do have drinks and we're working on the other drinks. So we are in the process now. So stay tuned and hopefully in the next 2-3 months we can provide that service for you as well.
I like your side room, and that's really great that folks can actually rent that out because it truly is like, because whenever I traveled, I like stopping in lounges, and sometimes when I would stop in a lounge, there's times I just don't want to hang out and socialize. I want to get my work done.
Right. Yeah.
So that little area is so perfect just to go in, plug in your laptop, sit down, and get some work done, then come out here to the main area and have some fun. And just the whole look and feel of that room is fantastic. And knowing that you can rent it out, I think that's great. That'll go a long way. So what's what do we got in the humidor? Do we have anything upcoming? I know you have a nice selection in the humidor. I know it's always a process, right? Building.
Yeah, it is. So when you open up any kind of business, you have to learn your market, you have to learn your customer, and that's exactly what we're doing. I mean, that can be a 5-year process, that can be a 1-year process. So you have a gauge and an understanding, initially, even before you open. But then, really, when you open, then you learn from customers. What do you guys like? Is this more of a just regular kind of cigar store, or is this boutique, mainstream, or is this like very, very boutique? So yeah, we're learning that. So we opened up with some amazing brands. Everything that we have in there was again intentional for you guys, and we're listening, and we have a lot of new ones coming. So have you had we're gonna have this new one coming. I think I can say this. So we're gonna have a new one, the Rojo Tacos, the street tacos. Have you heard of that cigar or had it?
I have had Rojos.
Okay.
I cannot remember if I have the street tacos. I actually have a couple of them in my humidor at home right now.
So yeah, that's
I'm
one that's
waiting
coming.
on.
A lot of people asked about it. So that's something that's coming as well. So
Awesome.
we hooked up with what you're smoking, the Room 101.
Room 101.
So yeah,
You got a nice selection of Room 101 in there.
Everything they have, we have. So yeah, and excited to be dealing with. I know Matt was on a couple days ago, and I
Just
missed
Matt
that.
Booth.
Yeah.
He got offended when Kevin called him Matt Booth. He goes, just Matt Booth? So we don't know if we're supposed to call him Boofy or,
I saw his name on there.
It was like
a different name.
Sexual Tyrannosaurus or I don't know. He goes by many names.
And I liked his backdrop.
He was sitting in his 55 Chevy is what it was.
Yeah, and Kevin was like, I need to get that as my backdrop.
Well, yeah, Kevin was like, I think he started developing the inside of a 55 Chevy in his studio at the moment because he's just like,
Did you guys talk about his gin?
yeah.
Okay, so I was on another show, and I work all the time, and I have
I'm dying to try
kids,
it.
and I don't get to watch every piece of content that I would like to, but I did pick up a few minutes of it and watch some of it. But I'm curious about this gin.
What was really interesting about his gin, and I like, pairing your cigars, whatever you'd like to drink, right? And I had an old tobacconist, like in Virginia, a guy came in, he goes, what do I pair the cigar with? He goes, well, you like drinking. He goes, Coca-Cola. He goes, pair as well with the Coca-Cola. Like whatever you're drinking. But I do drink gin from time to time. I think a good gin and tonic on a hot day is very refreshing. My opinion. So
Yeah.
and I asked him, and on the show, I'm like, you don't hear about pairing gin with cigars. You just don't. And he's like, well, yeah, traditionally it's, it doesn't match. And he said it's the junipers in gin that makes it like, I guess, non-compatible or the flavor's a little off. So he said, in the way I'm not gonna be able to match the way he said it because he is like this. He could write like Hallmark cards, but he's like, I wanted something that was smooth and flavorful with just a whisper of juniper in the background or something like that, like the whisper of juniper on the the winds, or I can't remember how he said it, but that was what he said that they used that when they blended that gin was the amount of juniper that is used for that particular gin. So
everyone's got a drink now. Like Darius Rucker, Hooting the Blowfish, he's got a bourbon, right?
I don't know.
It's just crazy. Now Matt Booth. So
yeah, I think he's been doing it like for a year or so, a couple of years. But he does jewelry.
Yeah, I knew
he does everything.
Yeah.
I mean, he's hanging out with Guy Fieri. He's actually has a line of jewelry for Guy Fieri on his page. But I have to try the gin. I think you can get it at Wine and More, whatever that place is up on Woodruff. I was looking up online. I know Kevin, like as we were talking about it, ordered it online to get it delivered. So, like I said, I like gin with tonic and a little bit of lemon and lime squirted on it, and we're good to go. No.
You heading out?
No.
The food truck will be here. Excuse me, guys. The food truck will be in 30 minutes. Oh, I got you.
You want to eat now?
Food truck will be here in 30 minutes. I was telling our friend Anthony.
And we'll put that food truck. Exactly.
Food truck will be dinner.
We'll put the food truck.
Yeah.
We'll put the food
So,
truck
yeah,
up,
he's got an
on,
awesome
up
menu.
on blocks.
From memory, I believe it's hamburgers, Philly cheese. So you get another Philly cheese. There's a shrimp something or another. I don't want to say it's po' boy, but there's something with shrimp. Oh, I got a menu here.
Actually, I was pulling up the same thing. Jennifer sent it to me.
Wings, lemon pepper, Caribbean jerk, honey barbecue, buffalo, and teriyaki. Then they have an all-American burger, which is Angus beef, and applewood bacon and some other things on it. Big Philly, you can either do ribeye or chicken. And then a bourbon bacon cheeseburger, Cajun fried shrimp, grilled street corn, and more. So
grilled street corn.
So that is like the perfect menu.
It's
it
funny.
Covers all the bases.
As soon as he handed it to you, I was looking up because Jennifer had sent me the menu. She's like, "Oh, I'm gonna stop by because they're gonna have a food truck." I was like, "Awesome." What else about FH2? Anything?
I'm gonna let Ken talk more.
So Ken on over.
I need to.
Is Sean coming today?
Sean's coming, so he should be here before the show ends. So
we'll end early.
No. I'm the boring one, so hopefully I didn't put everyone.
I'm going to pay for that one. If Sean's watching, he's like, "I got you, Carrie. I got you."
So yeah, it was nice talking with you guys, and let's do this again. So come sit smoke, and follow us Facebook, Instagram, FH2Cigars.com, and
Facebook, the whole 9 yards. You guys are everywhere.
Yeah.
Are you going to be back later or no?
I'm not. I'm going to.
Well, I'll ask Ken about entertainment tonight. You've given enough information already. Adam, get the hell out of here. That was Adam Fitzpatrick, the F at FH3.
Exactly. You just predicted the future. You said
What?
FH.
3 FH2. My bad.
There will be a third.
See, isn't that horrible? I'm already like FH3. FH3. That's coming soon. It's. So someone's asking, is tonight BYOB? Adam, someone's asking, is tonight BYOB? All right, Ken's going to come in here and dance around that question. Ken, come on in. Don't whisper. Get over here and answer the damn question, buddy. Come on.
Hey,
What's
my
up, man?
Thank you for being here.
Oh, well, thank you for having me, Ken.
Awesome.
FH3 is Anderson. That is right, Daryl. So we got Ken.
Hey.
BYOB. I'm
BYOB.
throwing you right.
Let's go
I'm
straight
throwing
to
you
it.
right to the freaking wolves, bro.
So it's not the first question that we've been asked, right? So I'm Ken Howell. I'm the other H here at FH2 Cigars, and
Yeah, you'd be the H2,
So-
right? There's two H's now.
so a couple things that we get asked a lot.
Could
Why
be FHH.
So I'll get to the beer here in a second. I'm not dancing around that, but
think
it
you
is
are.
it is pretty funny because people ask, why did you name your cigar shop the way that you named it? And so FH was pretty original.
Yeah.
You know, coming into Fitzpatrick and Hamilton.
right.
Coming in as
That's
coming
where
in
the
as
FH comes from.
Yeah, coming in as another H.
Adam's
Howell.
want to kill me right now.
So now you have a Hamilton and a Howell. So that's two H's, and this is a second location.
Oh, double meaning.
So double meaning.
Awesome.
And we just didn't think of anything else. It was meant to be, right? So that's
that makes
that's how you get
sense.
FH2. And
I
so
do
now,
like that.
Now, you know, for our members and everybody that comes in here, you know, you just flash a little two.
The
and,
two?
and you're in.
I do like the
See
double
there?
H, the two for H's, and I do like the FH2 because the second
That's
location.
right. So, getting back to
Excuse
your
me.
viewers' questions,
Yes.
there is a process in which a business has to go through in order to bring in certain items, and in this case, it's beer and wine. So, we are in the midst of that process, and we've started that. You have to be in business at least 30 days here in Simpsonville, and there's a whole little things that you have to notch off, right? Little checklists that you have to go through.
Right.
So until then, we do have outdoor and indoor seating, and we just request if you do bring something that you keep it in your car. You can keep it cooled and chilled and all that stuff, but you know those little Yeti glasses and stuff that you just can't, it's not see-through, it's not a red Solo cup, it's not any of that stuff. But as long as you put it in that type of container, you may bring that with you and bring it in.
Gotcha.
Does that make sense? Does that help you?
No.
I
No,
don't-
it does.
I don't know how that doesn't, but
So basically,
that's what we have
basically,
right
here's the deal: you can bring your own. You can
Yes.
it's BYOB, but you got to
Yes.
just make sure you just keep it in your vehicle. And when you're in here consuming it, it
That's
needs
right.
to be in a covered cup.
now. Absolutely.
So you can't
That's
bring
it.
you can't drink a beer openly.
That's right.
You know, and luckily you can't have a wine glass, you know, flashing around.
Yep.
But if you have a styrofoam cup or any type of
So we
cup
have,
that does cover, right? Is that the way it works?
yeah, we have wonderful Pepsi products that are here. Pepsi, Mountain Dew, coffee, flavored water, all that cool stuff, right?
Oh, yeah.
So
I
mean,
got
let's
my
not
LaCroix.
let's not diss the LaCroix.
No,
I'm
would
sure
never
it has
diss
a good
LaCroix.
pairing with something in our humidor.
Well, you see, what you could do is drink half this LaCroix and then go out to your car and pour in your vodka or your
That's
gin
right.
and then
See?
come in and drink it.
So you
But
got to roll with it. You got to roll with it.
but the idea is to obviously be respectful of the rules in the area, and then
We'll get
also
there.
the rules of the house, and that's why I
So-
bust chops and stuff. But realistically, if someone asks, "Can it be BYOB?" You gotta have. Here's what you can do. Here's what you can't do. Just
Carrie,
abide.
we couldn't open this fast enough, and I
I'm
understand
sure.
when, and I was listening to you guys with Adam's conversation here earlier, but that's exactly how it went. You know, you have all these conversations with people who want to open up something. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah,
who want to open up something faster, you know, and
Yeah.
quicker, and people have dreams of having a cigar shop and opening, and there's a lot of rumors of that coming here to Simpsonville, and I went to a lot of the lounges here in the upstate, and I love a lot of them, and there's good things and bad things that that we took from each one of them, and I loved going up to FH and Traveler's Rest because of the just the conversations that you would have with the people outside,
Yeah.
and the smokes and the great humidor, and just with Sean and Adam. So as we were in the process of building this, one of the first things that we put in on this location was an awning over the top of the front door that said FH2 Cigars. And I swear to goodness, there's people that would come and start taking selfies in front of that. And so we're still 30 days, 35 days out, and it was like, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. And so I told Adam, I said, Adam, I don't think you want to hear this, but we need to open sooner, at least do our soft opening sooner than later. And I think we were looking at a 3-month period of time to open, as opposed to 30 days.
Right.
And so even pushing that up just so we could be open and be here and start. So yeah, we get a lot of that. And then we've gone through other questions about, hey, I'm a sports geek. I want to watch the NBA. I want to watch football, golf on Sundays, all this other stuff. So when are you going to have a TV? So that's always a little battle, that we have to go through.
Fighting over what to put on?
That, having control. And
Gotcha.
Here we are with the 70-inch TV in our main lounge. It's so
good thing there's not more people that complain what's on right now.
Yeah, so far what we've done is, I think it's been beneficial to me because it's fun throughout the day to have some of these guys who come in and they want to know about a certain cigar, right? And so you guys have done a lot of reviews and smoked different cigars along the way, and so especially subscribing to your YouTube channel, we put that on, and here are guys that are smoking that same cigar, and they're hearing what you guys are identifying with that cigar as far as the taste and the flavors and what you're pairing that with, and so they'll come back and go through our humidor once again, and they'll try to do the same thing.
That's actually pretty smart.
It's very cool.
Because I've never seen that before. And I guess with smart TVs now, you can come in, and if someone's asking about a cigar, you can pop up like Bob the Cigar Guy and go, okay, you want to see Soba de Mesa?
That's right.
Boom, pop it on and see what he's saying. Or,
That's right.
There's so many, folks that do the cigar reviews. But, I mean, I think about that. I mean, I've never seen that before.
And so me, as an entry-level novice cigar guy, right, I really appreciate that because that kind of gets me more immersed in the business and the cigar world, and I love that guys like you are out here having those conversations. So the learning curve for me is much quicker. So thank you.
Listen. I'm always willing to share my opinion with someone. I no problem at all. But
I love it.
and I think that's great. And it's funny when you talk about people stop by. I was one of the guys who stopped by and took a selfie in front of the awning and was like, "Hey guys, I stopped by. Why are you not open?" Like just because I just busted balls. But I'm sure when you have people doing that on a regular basis, you're like, wow, okay. They're stopping by to just check out the spot, but
right.
There is some seriousness behind when are you going to open? Because I want to stop by, man. I want to stop by in this area. I can't get cigars within any other, within a certain radius of this location.
Right.
I'm driving by. I'm driving down the highway. I see the brick wall. I see the sign. I mean, I'm sure that definitely had a little bit of pressure. I could imagine it.
The whole
Hey man, thanks for lunch, bro. Appreciate it.
The whole coming soon, kind of that same thing, and having that on the brick wall out here, and of course 385 running right past it, where thousands of cars are flying by each and every day, and I mean, literally before you get off on the exit, you see our shop for about 15 to 20 seconds, and so that's wonderful. And so and we lit everything up at night too, so it just even more on top of that. But yeah, it's been a wonderful process. We've really tried to grow organically, so we have really wanted to see who our clientele is going to be. We've put out just kind of basic hours, Monday through Thursday, noon to 8, and then going in Friday and Saturday an extra hour later, so we could just kind of gauge who's going to stick around, who's going to come. What do we do during that time?
That's going to take some time,
events?
obviously, the
Absolutely.
summer months, fall months, winter months. But you know what?
All different. Yep.
Watch this little. We've been doing this for what now? 40 minutes, and I went right past the intro. But I do want to play this because I spent some time on it.
Yeah.
I'm a selfish bastard that I am.
Let's do it.
Come sit smoke. FH2 Cigars in Simpsonville, South Carolina. I'm with Ken Howell. One of the H's, or one of the two of the H's. Whatever.
That's
that
right,
is. Whatever that most particularly is. But
See, that could be your V too. You know, I mean, you could trademark some stuff here. So
the what?
the V.
The V? Two?
Yeah,
I think Winston Churchill has that.
that's right. That's right.
He's got that. Or the V cut. I think the Calibria's got the deep V cut. Intermission. Yes, Daryl, that's the intermission. That was my intermission. That's why Daryl's my...
No restroom break, though.
No
I
restroom
was
break.
Like, you can hurry, just wash your hands.
No. I went
restroom right
I went to the restroom back when you were talking about BYOB. You just didn't know it. They told me I can't leave, so I had to get some Depends. And I figured I'll just make sure that I take care of things on this end here. But, there's something else I wanted to do. Here. Hold on. There we go.
Hey, check that out.
Check that out, man.
Sweet.
We're high tech here. I'm not kidding around, man.
I'm taking notes.
You know what? You should.
taking
You really
notes.
should. Because if there's anybody who wanted to join, I can always send them a link, and we could join and talk to them. And this would be our background. A little FH2. Look at that. I love it. Plus, I like your... Who did your artwork? Like for the doors and...
You had to ask me that.
I know. Should I go back to BYOB? That seems an easier question.
You had to ask me that. A very talented gentleman who gave us a couple of different logos. One that you had is the one that Sean and I like.
Yeah.
And we've done that a couple of times throughout our showroom. The other one we call kind of our Tiger Woods logo.
Yeah, it does look Tiger Woodish.
It is. It's a pretty cool logo, and I know you just had a picture done by one of those, and I think it's really cool. So I'll show your viewers here. Yeah, buddy. So that's our Tiger Woods
Wow.
logo. Look at that. Look at that stud, huh? Isn't
That is just
that's mean
a
looking.
whole lot of human being
mean
there.
looking.
God almighty. Wow. Yeah.
That's what eating a big chili.
That
Philly
is...
cheesesteak
Now you know why I
afterwards
wanted
look
to go for a healthy smoothie earlier.
I'm sure it had some greens in it.
There was some greens. There was something healthy in there. It was the peppers. The peppers in there. And that's what's really cool about your location, too, because you're by so many great, Fairview, they're by so many great food places where if you did want to order, you did want to pick up food and come by here and eat. I mean, I would tell folks, like, you could literally walk and go right to Waffle House if you really wanted to.
Fairview Road is like a mini Woodruff Road around here, and you do have to fight a lot of the traffic, but if you are a foodie, there is something here for you. And everything from fast food to mom and pop stores and kind of your local flavor, right?
Yeah.
And so Adam is a very big foodie, and he is every time I work with him, he's just very strict when it comes to lunch or dinner time. So we're always kind of jawing about what to get. So he's tried a few places, and some he's already taken off the list. And
Oh, really?
Others are on it. All the
He was
time.
talking
So-
earlier about the donut place.
That's right,
What's
Apple
it?
Donuts.
Apple
yeah.
Donuts. He kept talking. He's like, hey, you want a Philly cheesesteak? And I was like, I don't know, wait for the food truck, but I might grab a smoothie or, I don't know. And he goes, hey, you want a Philly cheesesteak? And after the third time, I'm like, do you own stock or are you
Right.
part owner in this
Right.
place? What? He goes, no, it's a donut shop, and they make Philly cheesesteaks. And I'm like, well, now you're piquing my interest. Like, do they put it in a donut? He's like, no, they make sandwiches. I'm like, all right, man.
But gosh, do they make good donuts too?
Well,
they are amazing.
You know what I did notice when I got the fries.
Is it time for intermission yet? Maybe we'll go up the road and
No.
grab a half dozen or something.
No, bro, I'm waiting for the food truck. I did notice when I got the fries that there was some sugar on the fries.
Oh.
So I don't know if that was intentional or unintentional, but I'll tell you what, if it was intentional, it tasted so freaking good.
Yeah.
Because it had salt and some sugar on it.
Yep.
And
Crispy on the outside and just
wow, I was really like blown away by that. I thought, man, I don't know if they did this on purpose or maybe just the guy making a donut just went over and grabbed the fries and just threw them all together.
The other one that they have here is Full House. Full House Pizzeria is right down the street from us here, and they make a calzone like no other.
I don't know.
This calzone, they're small. Their small is very big.
Full House.
And so that's the other thing that we introduced to the guys here when they came. So
Got ya.
Sean has sometimes an appetite that's bigger than his eyes, whatever, bigger than his stomach. I don't know, however you say it.
His eyes are bigger than his stomach.
So he said, Adam and I, we split a small because Adam listened to me when I said it the first time. And so we get the big box in, and sure enough, we split a small. Sean, on the other hand, wanted his own. See how I work with two different people here. He wanted his own. That I said, all right, let's go with your own, man. And,
Sean wanted his own, and he got it,
came
didn't
back and opened that box, and he goes, "Why is this so heavy?" Opened the box, and just,
Why is it so heavy?
oh my goodness!
Because I told
So,
you, Sean.
Yeah. So those are
That's
little fun
hilarious.
things and fun vibes. So last night, during our event, or our Leva event last night, some of the guys were getting hungry, so I went out and bought a large calzone to have everybody split. I think I fed like 5,000 people with it. last night.
5,000 people on 5 loaves of bread and 5 fish.
I mean, just one
Not since
one
Jesus
large
has so many
calzone.
fed so many with so little. Well, you know what? It's I have to try this place now because Jennifer's from Jersey.
Yes.
I'm from Pennsylvania, and we do are like pizza
yeah.
snobs.
Yes.
And we've only found like 2 places,
Yeah.
3 places that we've gotten pizza from.
Right.
Which one? Well, that's been off the list for a while. Tito's over. That was sorry.
Yeah.
But Frankie's.
The one on the plaza that was the one.
Frankie's off Pelham.
No, yes. off-
Frankie, but there's one in Simpsonville too.
Yeah, it's not as good.
But Frankie's and then Monticello's, right? Or not?
Delaventure.
Della Ventura. Della Ventura up
gotcha.
in
Yep.
the Greer area.
Yep.
2 places, fantastic pizza, great Italian food. We've tried everything under the sun, and it's like no. What was the other place we used to go to in Simpsonville? That was that your dad was friends with. That was in the corner.
Bellacinos and Tony's and
By
all
the
those guys
cupcake
around
place.
here.
That's in Pelham.
No, is it by the cupcake place?
Yeah, and by Bacon Brothers.
Yeah.
Sortino's.
Scortino's.
Oh yeah.
That they have good food too.
Interesting.
So, you know, we're foodies too. Obviously, you can tell by that picture and
Yeah,
by
yeah.
look here. It's not like I like saying no to saying no. If you got to go take care of some folks, you can. I can hold down the fort here. I just don't want you to neglect
You're good.
anybody here.
There's customers, you know.
Yeah. All right, man.
I'll be back.
You'll be back. You'll be back. He'll be back. We'll be back with Ken later on. I'm just gonna sit here and ramble for a little bit.
Talk more about pizza.
I'm going to talk more about pizza. You kidding me? I've never found time. I cannot not talk about things. So, but yeah, listen. If you're in the area, stop by FH2. I did say FH3 is a little slip up. Apparently, I was thinking far ahead. Daryl said that they need a spot in Anderson, and I'm dropping some subliminal messages to Adam and to Ken when they were here. But FH2 here in Simpsonville, real easy to get to, right off of Fairview Road. I mean, I think if I take the highway and I got to pay our one pay road here in Greenville, I got to pay $2 to probably drive like 300 yards. But I could be here in 11 minutes if I take that way. I take the back roads, don't pay my $2 for the 300 yards, and I'm here in about 15 minutes.
Wow.
Yeah, I know. That's a lot, isn't it? I know.
Did I sit down?
Yeah. We could bring Kevin and Jess on. We'll do a live broadleaf bullies right here from FH2. Yeah, Jennifer just noticed that on a 70-inch screen TV that they have the YouTube channel on right now. So if I'm not disturbing to you on your normal size monitor or phone, imagine on a 70-inch television set. It definitely, my head looks huge. And my nose looks like it's connected to my glasses. It looks like a fake nose, doesn't it? It does. It looks like if I took my glasses off, my nose should come off with it. But, here we go. We got a suggestion here. Milano's is awesome too, guys. Check out their Alfredo. So we got a recommendation, Jennifer. In about 2 seconds, it's going to pop up on that screen because there's a little bit of delay. Unfortunately, there is no delay on my face and head. That is a very real-time thing, but we're going to have to give that a try. But yeah, come out here to Simpsonville. if you're on your way, pick up some food. Actually, don't pick up food. They're going to have a food truck here very, very soon. And I don't know if we'll take a break and come back again, or if we'll just keep going live and throw someone else in front of the camera and let them talk through. I know, it's going on 3 o'clock right now. They said till 6. I don't know if I'll be able to talk till 6, but we'll definitely be here till after 4. I know somewhere in the evening hours, I don't know if it's 6:30 or 7. We'll have to ask Ken when he comes back, because he is helping out some customers. They're going to have some live entertainment tonight. They're going to have some smooth jazz, a saxophone player. So may hang around, stick around, and watch that. It'll be pretty cool. Okay, Daryl, food truck. I'm going to tell you what's going to be, bro. Hold on for a second here. Let me get this menu up. So Ken mentioned it earlier, or Adam mentioned it earlier. But first and foremost, they're going to have wings, right? So they're going to have lemon pepper. They're going to have Caribbean jerk, honey barbecue, buffalo, and or teriyaki. They're going to have All-American burger, which is Angus beef patty, lettuce, tomatoes, onions, and applewood bacon. They're going to have the Big Philly. You can either get a shaved ribeye, or chicken with cheese, peppers, and onions. They got their bourbon bacon chicken, bourbon bake burger, or the bourbon bacon cheeseburger, which is bacon jam, barbecue sauce with crispy fried onions. That is the bourbon bacon cheeseburger. I gotta say it slowly. There's too many B's in there. I am sitting by the bathroom. The Cajun fried shrimp. Thank God I'm sitting by the bathroom. The jumbo shrimp tossed in their Cajun spices. And they're going to have grilled street corn. And they have their Coke, Sprite, Diet Pepper, Dr. Pepper, Orange, Pepsi, Mountain Dew, and a Gatorade. So, yes, Daryl, it looks like a very nice, wings. I got to tell you, though, man, that shrimp sounds good, man. That shrimp sounds real good. And I love the corn. You get that stuff, it's gonna be good. So there'll be more to come. I'll be taking pictures. I may even eat right here in front of you and tell you how good those wings are, Daryl. Maybe you'll come down. They got a real nice selection. I just finished up a Room 101, and I'm going to be moving on to my second cigar. And I'm trying to decide what I want to smoke, because I do know the food truck is coming. And I do have 2 cigars to choose from. I have the Mi Querida from Dunbarton Tobacco and Trust, Steve Succa. And we do have Aganor Solis. We have the JFR's Lunatic, a nice little Robusto. And I'm a big fan of both of these, and I wish I could have made it last night to the event. We just got caught up with too much stuff going on, and never got an opportunity to get out here last night. But today the event's going all through the day and into the evening. Like I said, this evening they're going to have some live music, and Daryl, look, your favorite, Closed Foot. They're going to have some live music tonight. And again, if you do BYOB, make sure you keep it in your car, and then make sure that you do put it in some covered cups. You just can't have open containers like that. It's not cool. Let them get their 30 days in and go through the whole. I know here in South Carolina, stores or shops like this can apply and get their beer and wine license, which is fantastic. If you want to get a liquor license, you have to serve food, and there's a whole big to-do with that. So I know the process of getting a beer and wine license is not as many hoops you have to jump through to get it, but you still have to follow the rules and regulations. And I gotta tell you, I think this is going to be a really nice staple in the Simpsonville community. Look for some pictures I'm going to post later on of the different areas, or go at the FH2 the website on their Facebook page and check out some of the pictures there that they have the outside in their private room. So. We have them in there. Are they in the humidor? They're in the humidor. He's in there doing his thing in the humidor. I won't put the camera back there, but Jennifer's just taking pictures of herself, doing selfies from different angles in the store. Are you gonna come join me or no? Wow. Jennifer's live? Are you sure?
I'm ramping up for tomorrow. I'm getting ready since I'm week off.
You're going to be on a 70-inch television set, I'm just telling you.
I know.
So I don't want to hear,
Maybe it'll make me
I look
thinner.
horrible, blah, blah, blah. What?
Maybe it'll make me look thinner.
Do I look thinner on it?
Yes.
I do not. You're lying. You're lying because you love me, but that's
Wow.
okay.
Large and in charge. Gosh.
Look at that. Daryl wanted to know. He's like, man, Jennifer's there? Yes, Jennifer is here.
Hi,
live-
Daryl.
She's live in person. Hey, how you doing, buddy?
Hot out there today.
Mm-hmm, a little bit.
I hate the heat.
Come in here and cool off.
Summer's begun.
I think 70's supposed to be in the 90s.
It's, high 80s today, and the rest of the week it's going to be in the 90s.
It definitely will be.
Yep.
I can't take it.
We're just watching this great television show. I'll tell you what, it is probably an up-and-coming, very handsome lead. It's a handsome lead. The girl, I don't know. She looks okay.
It's a new sitcom.
It's a new
coming out.
sitcom. It's called.
Psychological thriller.
It's a psychological. I don't know how much of a thriller it is. It's definitely psychological.
My name's Don, by the way.
Oh, Carrie, how you doing?
Jennifer.
Yeah, we're just doing a live show.
What a handsome man up there, man.
It is.
He is. Looks great.
I don't know.
With his
And you look
shirt.
great, too, yeah.
Well, thank you.
Well, she definitely makes it more enjoyable and pleasurable to look at that screen.
Oh, yeah.
Because I was looking at my face for the longest time, and it almost makes me want to get in the radio.
Yeah, I've been to the FH, the one in
TR?
Where?
I've been there a couple of times. This is the first time I've been here.
With
Oh,
their
really?
porchador out back.
Yeah. This is a great place. Yeah, I used to live over by the place in.
You ever
Yeah.
been to Boda?
Oh, yeah.
Check that out, man.
Oh yeah.
$15.
Where you go?
Hey, I'm going first class
You
now.
gonna heat up your McMuffin with that?
Toast it, make creme brulee, toasted sugar.
Starting some wires.
Exactly. Oh, there. That one there you
And
can.
what for stew? It's for fall to
You can make some s'mores. Toast the marshmallow.
That thing there, you could definitely spot weld with.
Spotlight.
I mean, God Almighty, that thing's got a torch on it. What is up, Dez?
Hi, Des.
We have Dez, our good buddy from England. He's in Birmingham, or Birmingham, as they say over there, Birmingham, England. So he's a good friend. Thanks for hopping on, Dez. Dez, I am smoking the JFR Lunatic
Because he's feeling a little crazy.
because I'm feeling a little crazy right now. It's okay though.
So, Barry, where are you from? Originally.
From Pennsylvania originally.
I'm from Miami originally.
Where?
Miami.
Miami? Okay.
I'm not a cracker anymore.
You're not a Christian.
I live in, you know where Greer is?
Yeah.
I lived there for 20 years.
Okay,
I
yeah.
lived in
We
Miami
lived
for 44 years. I got out.
we lived in Taylor's.
Yep.
I know where Taylor is.
Yeah, we used to live in Taylor's.
Right down
You
the
like
road.
Yeah. Yeah, we came up she's from Jersey. We
Jersey.
I
say
am
that
northern.
we don't say that
Northern Jersey, not
we say
southern.
that above a whisper. We let
You know
people
where
know
Trenton
that.
is?
Yes, that's central.
You know where Englishtown is?
I do Raceway.
How far is Trenton from New Englishtown?
Don't remember, but we used to go there as a kid to watch the races.
They still have it there?
I don't think so. I think it closed years ago. Oh, there's a dog in here. I thought that was Barry for a second.
Nope.
My brother Bill.
Oh, okay.
Check out his beer.
Oh, there you go. Okay, yeah.
Oh, Pepper's.
Yeah, there you go. So, You'd have to ask that handsome young man in the white polo shirt. Barry, why do you...
Look like Barry.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, puppy.
We got a puppy dog in here. We got a little bit of everything.
We should have brought Cooper.
You brought Cooper.
That Stogie Road Retriever.
Yeah.
Oh, there's the messages. Look at that.
Dads, I try, man. Listen, it's not much, but I try. It's Birmingham. Oh, look at that.
Is that near Notting Hill?
So, Des, you're going to get a really stupid question based off of a Julia Roberts movie.
Oh
my
gosh,
gosh, Des, you're from England. Are you near Notting Hill? Are you near the store that Julia Roberts works in? Do you see Hugh Grant lying on her
Is
lap?
there a used bookstore?
Is there a used bookstore? Do you see Hugh Grant in the alleyway trying to get a hooker?
Oh, there's many movies from England that we can go visit the cities.
I can't eat another bite. That's what I feel right now. When I saw that picture, it reminded me of the guy in Monty Python, in The Meaning of Life. Just one thin wafer, mint wafer. I can't eat another bite.
I don't know how you can read the comments. It's the font is so freaking tiny.
Well, what I do is I throw it back up here, so it's easier.
It's for everyone to read.
He doesn't know the Queen either.
I'm okay with that. I do like the royal family. There's supposedly some family history distant with my family, and
They're from
living in
Jersey. It's a
England.
freaking Jersey story. It's a Jersey. That's a typical Jersey story.
No, my grandfather is from England.
My family is originally the Winfield name is
What's the story?
we got kicked out because my great grandfather was poaching deer from the king's woods.
Correct.
And we got
We had
ostracized
to
from the
change our
country.
name.
We had to change the name from
Our last name
Winfield.
was really Wellington.
It used to be Wellington.
And they had to change it to Winfield, move to...
You know, actually, my
States.
great-grandfather made beef, and he said it's Wellington, and that's how it got the name, Beef Wellington. And that was the deer that he poached off the land that he got kicked off of.
I think that's even better.
It's a Jersey story. I don't believe at all. At
I
all.
do. I've heard it from generations. So... and even
Generations of New Jersey people.
Well, even my great-grandmother.
It's all right, though.
And
I love Jersey.
So, we'll see.
Yeah.
I do have no verification of it. Sorry.
You keep kicking it and keep shaking the top there. It's okay, though. So, hold on for a second.
What did he say?
Dude, it's...
I'm taking a lot of allergy meds right now.
She's
so
high.
I'm feeling a little
She's really
hoppy
high.
and not on beer.
You're a little hoppy down on beer? Well, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, apparently my name is Barry now, which is okay. You know what? I've been called everything.
I thought he said Gary.
No, Barry. I've heard Larry, Barry, you know, everything. I mean, Car. We got that
Yeah.
from the Jersey folks.
But you'll answer anything. It's a very cute dog. Hey, puppy dog.
Yeah, here, you can use one.
Good, how are you?
No, Carrie. Yeah.
Jennifer, nice to meet you.
There you go. Whoa, you gotta go the other way. There you go. You're untangling.
I was just mentioning to the gentleman here, I said, I love you guys because you're so informative about the cigar community. It's really very beneficial.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, we're actually watching a great show that's informational on cigars. Yeah, right there.
Yeah.
You can listen to surround sound.
You can listen to surround sound. Most of the stuff that we say is full of crap, but
Sounds good.
sounds good.
We sound like we know what we're talking about.
Oh, like his name is Les. The same thing. My name is Les.
I'm going to have a shirt made for you, Des.
My name is Les. The Primus. My name is
Yeah.
what? Yes.
Yeah.
Less is more. But Des is not. He is the Cigar Cabin. Check him out on YouTube. Doing some great reviews. And every once in a while is one of the guests and co-hosts on the Stogie Road Diaries show.
Yeah.
Always, you know what a trooper, stays up till like midnight, 2 in the morning.
I think he
to
stays
put
up
us-
more until like 3
I know.
a.m.
Trust me, to deal with the
Is it, what, about
crew.
6 hours later?
Oh, man. I had a Room 101 cigar earlier.
Nice.
My
Which
booth.
one?
The Farce. It was a smaller ring gauge.
Is there a new one out? I thought I saw a logo that was not farce. It wasn't.
There's a hit and run. There's
Nope,
Room
wasn't
101. Room 101. There's the Payback.
Nope, wasn't that.
There's the one that we have. There's a bunch. We're a bunch. But, so keep an eye out for that food truck.
Yeah, well, I'm going to have to leave in a few minutes. I have to go to Publix. And
No,
get
you're
ready
not
for
leaving
this
in a few
evening.
minutes. You're
I
not
do.
leaving until we get-
have a big event this evening.
We're not. You can't leave. I need a food truck go-getterer.
Well, what time are they supposed to be here?
3.
They're late.
I don't care. I thought you stopped by here specifically to help me with the food truck.
And to say hi and to,
Des, see what I gotta
promote
deal with?
FH Square.
This is the FH squared.
H is squared.
This is the co-owner and producer and creative management and creative
I'm the
designer and
president of
director.
business affairs.
Apparently, you need to focus more on that personal assistant role and get me some wings. That would be ideal.
Chop chop.
You could be the girl Saturday instead of girl Friday.
Okay, I didn't know what you were meaning with that.
You never heard of Girl Friday?
I've heard of Girl Friday.
Yeah, you need girl Saturday. Yeah, sure.
I don't want to screw it up.
No problem.
Yeah, I'm still looking at that good-looking man.
I'll tell you what, you need to clean your glasses.
Yeah.
If you think that's a good looking man, I need you to clean your glasses off. Take a second look. If you think he's still good looking, then you need to back off or get a little bit closer. And then I think from there you'll get a true.
So, Bill, y'all have kids or
Yeah, we do.
son?
We got 2 sons and a daughter.
So who's the oldest of the two sons?
We got a boy that's 15, a girl that's 16, and a boy that's 13.
So both of them are still in high school.
Yes.
Middle school and high school.
Middle school to high school, yep.
Correct.
Yep, and then our niece is graduating high school. So we have an 18-year-old niece who's graduating high school.
Go Generals. Wade Hampton graduate.
Yeah, there you go.
High school?
Yeah.
Wade Hampton?
Wade Hampton.
Oh, yeah, I know where that is. Yeah,
Shorter out
big
there.
school now since they remodeled it.
Yeah.
He's been trying for years, Des. I don't know how well it's working.
Yeah, Eastside, they remodeled their high school.
I tried.
Yeah.
To no avail.
They're a great
Absolutely
athletic
none.
school. Really
Dorman High
excellent.
School?
Oh, yeah.
None.
I've been in Spartanburg.
Their high school is like a church. Bigger than Burns, way bigger than Burns.
Yeah.
I can't stand it. It's football. I look at
I'm hoping to get some
Wade
wings.
Hampton, they never been that good in football.
Yeah.
I want Cajun wings. That's all I'm
Yeah.
looking for. Cajun wings.
Their menu does look good. I took young Joe to lunch. Let me tell you, it will be discussed on the Broadleaf Bullies broadcast tomorrow night, the recording. The whole customer service in this day
We should
and
give him a
age,
free mask.
horrible. Who?
I can't remember his name.
I don't know either.
Forget his
Barry or
No,
something?
that's me.
I don't know.
I can't remember his name. It was. I think Bill's his brother.
We can give him an air freshener. We did bring a couple of them.
I did. I actually gave one to the shop. I told him,
Nice.
it's good and smelly, and gave him some.
Yeah, we are
some-
having some new promo items being made. Very exciting with the new rebranding, reblending
That was
Stogie Road
relax.
Cigars. So everything has been arriving, and very excited to see what's to come. I am marketing up a storm,
She's a marketing genius.
and it's supposed to smell like coffee.
It
I
does
think
not.
it's more vanilla,
Smells
like
like vanilla.
coffee mate in coffee, but
Smells
it's
like.
definitely not coffee.
Smells a little bit more like that place that closed down that they put a steak shop in.
Yeah, I agree.
On
it-
to the stage, vanilla.
But it does look really good.
It does look
It came
good.
out great. I love our air freshener.
It does. It turned out really nice.
And our new business cards with the QR code.
Apparently, someone needs cigars. Or maybe the food truck got here.
Maybe the food truck is here.
Food truck is here, and we got more people. We got more folks. So, if you look at that, the first hour was nice and mellow and quiet. Now we're picking up here into the
Picking up
second
steam.
hour. It's picking up steam, and you're gonna leave, and I'm not gonna have my co-host,
I just need
and
to be
then-
home by like.
and then it's
5
just
o'clock.
Barry. It's just me.
It's just Barry.
It's just me.
We'll have to find the co-host for you.
I know.
Who's coming? Who's coming this afternoon?
I don't know. I was hoping someone would say, "Hey, send me a link," because I actually wanted to be able to show off my FH2 background. But you know what? Actually, I think this is a good time for a another 30-second intermission. So we'll be right back. And we're back. I'm sorry, I couldn't resist that one. I'm going to hear about that one. You made me shake and look like look stupid on the TV. So we're back here at.
You can get your own food. I'm going grocery
Des, I
shopping.
just don't fuck myself.
Publix is calling my name.
I know. We're back here at FH2 Cigars in Simpsonville, South Carolina. I'm Karen with Jen, and we are one half of the Broadleaf Bullies.
We are.
You can check us out at the broadleafbullies.com. You can check us out on YouTube at Broadleaf Bullies. And we are also available on all podcast platforms. It's Jennifer, myself, and Kevin and Jess. And we just kind of hang out and just talk about normal stuff.
Chit-chat.
And chit-chat and look a little loony. I'll be running a little promo on that one a little bit later, too. It's
Tomorrow
pretty funny.
night we're recording our first episode of season 2.
And I do
already.
have the very first. I played it the other night. The very first for season 2 using our theme music. So how's the Lunatic going? Very nice, Des. I do like the Lunatic. It's probably, with a room, 101 with the Farce smoking. That ring gauge that was a lot more bolder. This is a little bit more mellow. I'm still trying to sort out the flavors to sound a little bit more English. I'm trying to sort it out. But that didn't sound English at all, did
No,
it?
it
That sounded
really
more
didn't.
like freaking like
I'm
De
not
Niro.
sure.
I'm trying to sort it out. Or I know, Daryl. You know what? But I really don't need a lot of long intermissions. I don't. I mean, I just come back. I'll just keep talking. You could either, unless you're telling me you're sick of hearing me talk and you want a longer intermission, like, a 20-minute commercial on Cigar Medics or something. This has got a little bit more of a cedary flavor to it. It's got a little bit more of like a, I'd probably say, more of a baking spices. It is a little spicier on the retro, but it's not like peppery strong. It's a really good, flavorful cigar. I'd probably say it's more medium than anything, but I am coming out of smoking a cigar that's a little bit stronger, has a little bit more pepper, a little bit more of that earthy tones, in my opinion. Where this one here is it's medium, and the spices are very even and even softer and a little bit warmer on the spices than something like a pepper that just kind of assaults your tongue and some of your olfactory. There's some cigars that when you're retro, your eyes will start watering and you get it feels like there's pins and needles sticking into your eyeballs. Where this is not like that. It's very smooth. It is very very tasty. Daryl, that's a great question. And you know what? I don't know if they do or not. I do have to go back and check. I didn't see any AJ in there. I've seen Padrones. I've seen M. Bombay. They have Hyman and Solomon. They got the Bone Shaker. Yeah, we got to pick up Bone Shakers. Des wants to try Bone Shaker.
Okay.
So they got some Bone Shakers here. Have a good day, sir. We got. Do you guys have AJ in there yet? AJ Fernandez?
I'm not sure.
Don't worry about it.
I want to say we might have one.
They got my father. They got some Drew Estate stuff. They got the factory
Oliva.
smokes. They got Oliva. They got Room 101.
Aganor Sleeve,
Aganor Salif did that. They got
soon to be Stogie Road Cigars.
soon to be Stogie Road Cigars. I don't think that's what he's asking. No, here, Jen, talk about it, please.
I need to leave.
That's not what they want to hear. It's not what they want to hear.
I really
Talk. I think it's up there. Talk about coffee.
love it. I don't really know what to say about coffee, except that is what I do. I am not a cigar smoker. I enjoy. I'm not sure. You would have to ask Ken. He is around. I do not know the prices, unfortunately, of the products here.
Huh?
I should. I need a price sheet. So I
For
was
what?
asked how much something was.
For what?
I don't know. Either a shirt or soda. I'm not sure what. he
Oh,
was
good.
asking.
Grab a soda. Put it on my tab. Oh, you got one? No,
I
don't
didn't
worry
know
about it.
the customer
Oh,
asked me.
I don't know.
So
Buy one, get
but
one.
I do need to leave because
Okay,
it's already
hot.
20 after 3.
I don't know. I know I did put Jennifer on the spot. That was horrible.
Yes.
Yeah, Daryl, they got Brick House. I did see, some Perle de Mar, Nub. So more to come with the AJs.
True.
But they got a nice selection in there. I went in and I start memorizing stuff, and I came out here and had a conversation with you, and I forgot them already.
I can take pictures
Isn't that
and
terrible?
send them to you.
Jennifer will take pictures and send them to me. So
But it was fun. The smoke is also really starting to get to me.
I'll
no
ask you.
offense.
I'll put you on the spot again for a second.
So
Okay, I gotta go to. I must.
he needs to use the restroom, which is right next to us. So it's conveniently located. Again, location is key. You could just hop on the highway, get off at Fairview Road, turn onto Grandview, you're here, or get off at West Georgia Road, turn onto Grandview, you're here. It is so centrally located. You have all shops around this, restaurants. Brewster's Ice Cream, which is fantastic ice cream, is probably about 3 buildings up from here. You have Starbucks up the road. There's a smoothie place next door. You have Waffle House. You have different restaurants. But I have to say, it's a little tough going to restaurants right now just because it seems that a lot are low on employees. But besides that, we try to support the small businesses around here as best we can. So that's about it. You should come over to FH2. Carol will be here till later today. He's awaiting the food truck, but unfortunately I do need to head out and finish up some things I need to get done. And then tomorrow night we will be recording season 2, episode 1 of the Broadleaf Bullies with Kevin, Jessica, myself, and Kara. So it should be interesting, especially since I was off last Sunday and was not on the finale of season 1. I have a lot to talk about as Kara trips over his own case. So, on that note, have a great Sunday or Saturday afternoon.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you. That was a Jennifer question.
What was it?
I don't know. What kind of coffee do they have? Oh, I'm sorry.
Not Starbucks. Except I have been drinking Illy Intenso espresso beans lately, which I need to go pick up because that was a fantastic French press this
It
morning.
was very good.
So I think I'm going to switch that for a little bit.
Okay. Well, very good. Thanks for coming by, my dear.
Very well. I'm sorry the food truck's not.
Food truck's not here yet, so I am left all alone. So,
I'll let Ken know.
I will take care of it. Just go. Tell them it's on my tab. Tell them it's part of the live broadcast cost. I charged them a soda. But that was Jennifer. Thanks for stopping by, Jennifer. Now she's leaving me. And she's going to go shopping, that's why I was stalling her, really. I was stalling her to stop her from shopping because, Jen, I will take care of it. I told you. Okay. 3 times. 3 times. So.
Who's that handsome man up there?
Oh, we're still trying to figure out who that guy is. So, yeah, I know. It was always great to see her. It was great to have her on the show, and I'm really glad she stopped by. And I really wish I wish she would stay and hang out some more, because the food truck's gonna be here soon. I'm selfish bastard that I am, but it's always good when she stops by, and she's getting more and more comfortable in front of the camera. She's definitely a natural, I think, but she gets a little freaked out. I don't know. I'll tell you guys. But Daryl, there's still time to come up. I say it up from Anderson. I had the coffee, you know. Thank you, Daryl. I appreciate that. I am anything but selfish. But in this particular situation, there's a little bit of an agenda why I want Jennifer around. I love her. She's great. She's great to have on the show. But really, I wouldn't mind her going to get me some wings and probably some shrimp and some street corn or whatever it is, grilled corn. But, yeah, things are starting to pick up here right now, which is awesome. Let's see here. Saturday, Caravihante, check. You. Food trucks here. I know, Jennifer just left. Oh, Jennifer. So we got Charles Twilley Sr. with some smooth jazz this evening from 7 to 9.
Jennifer's leaving?
Yeah. Yep. She's going home. She's going shopping. I was trying to keep her on the, here as long as possible to keep her from shopping.
She's deserting me now.
She is. It's okay though. You know what? She's going home to make some dinner or something. She's going grocery shopping.
Yeah, you're a big boy.
I could definitely handle it. I think I could do it. Oh, we'll see. We'll see. I hope so. It would, wouldn't it? It would definitely give us some more time, Daryl. You know what? I don't even know if I have some old commercials in here for Stogie Road Cigars. That'd be a real good one to pull up, but we don't. But yeah, it's the food truck is here. So anybody who's considering coming today to the FH2 grand opening weekend, really right now is the time to come. The food truck has arrived. It's probably going to take them a little bit of time to set up and get things going, but I cannot wait to give it a try and have some dinner. Adam was nice enough to get me that Philly cheesesteak, and I'll tell you what, that was a Nick's Kitchen. Dang, Nick's Kitchen. That's exciting. Adam was nice enough to just scroll intermission. You know what, Daryl? I'll probably get more viewers when I go to intermission. Less of me talking. Oh, that's hilarious. Thanks. Jennifer just notified me that the food truck just rolled in. Thank you, Jennifer. Appreciate it. And yet she still leaves, right? Knowing that the food truck rolled in, she didn't stick around to help. She's just on her way out telling me the food truck rolled in, which, thank you, dear. I appreciate the notification. But I appreciate you sticking around and helping me out with that. But right now is the time to come. We got great cigars. We got great food. FH2, Simpsonville, South Carolina. She does have priorities, Daryl, and you know what? She's thank God that she has her priorities straight, and she's going to the grocery store. She's getting the stuff done that she needs to get done. While I sit here and smoke cigars and just chat in front of a camera, she's actually going out and get some real stuff done. So let's do here. I'm gonna see if I can do this here again. There's the lounge. Say hello, everybody up there. Wave to the camera. There you go. Yeah, raise it. Yeah, that's all right. I'm giving you guys really horrible direction, right? It's, so we got ourselves the lounge, and then as I pivot over, beep, boop, 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 that is another seating area, and that's the area where you pay for your cigars. And go back over here to the lounge, get ourselves set up just right. Kind of hate when it's off a little crooked. And there we go. So we got two handsome gentlemen and a nice puppy dog out there. Zoe, we got Zoe. All right. Zoe's shy. Well, that was the lounge. That was the front area. Yeah, the foyer is really nice. Get it going coming into the shop. Obviously, I can't take my laptop with me or the camera with me, but to be able to show you the private room and where the lockers are, the cigar lockers. And you can get lockers here at FH2. That's what's really cool about this place too. It is established to be kind of your cigar shop, your hometown shop. Very inviting and welcoming. You see the lounge, but then they have the private room. You can get a locker, and there's different specials and deals that you can get when you purchase a locker here or rent a locker here at FH2 in Simpsonville, South Carolina. And I love sitting outside. Today might be a little too hot. To be sitting outside, but I can tell you, if you pop up Ken's got some cupcakes and some cookies. No, I'm good, man. I'm good. I appreciate it. We got some cupcakes and cookies. You still got your cigar over here too, buddy. Just don't want you to forget about it. Don't want to abandon a cigar. But I know that they're looking at getting an awning on the side and also some umbrellas. And especially right about now here in South Carolina, it's starting to heat up a little bit, but it's still an enjoyable evening. And the evenings are nice and cool too, so you can actually hang out. No, I wish Daryl was with me, Des. Daryl's at home. So, Des, you come visit the States, come to South Carolina, this will definitely be one of the places that we stop at. Yeah, I mean, exactly. When there's a nice breeze going. And then the way that the building's positioned, right after like around 4 or 5 o'clock, the sun is blocked by the building. So when you're sitting outside, you get great shade. And when that breeze is going, and you also get some artificial breeze from the traffic, which is even better. He's chilling in the garage lounge for the day. Excuse me for a second. My phone's dying. All right, sorry about that. I had to just plug my phone in. I don't want it dying. It was getting there. It was my phone. I was just saying, I had to leave for a second here. Say goodbye to everybody. No, she's plugged in. Yeah, we're good to go. Good to go. And we're back with Ken.
I'm gonna come back in and say, hey,
Yeah.
did you answer any phone calls for me while I was gone?
You know what? No, I made a bunch though. I don't think you're gonna like the bill when you get it, but
Well, again, thanks for being here. As you can see, it's a busy day, and it's because you're here.
I think it is.
And
I think I brought in everybody.
They know where to come to sit and smoke, so that's a good thing. But
Who wouldn't want to see that on the big screen? You're talking earlier. You got people who are
yeah.
arguing over baseball, basketball, football.
right.
Why?
Why?
You got that.
So you liked our idea earlier, where you can come into the humidor, pick out product, and then you can see a kind of a review, and you can kind of go back and forth and see if you're tasting.
I love the
and smelling
idea,
all that stuff.
especially when
Yeah.
you have the smart TV that you can access cigar reviews. and various cigar reviews. Like I said, I mentioned Bob earlier because I know Bob, we're good friends, and he does a
Yep.
great cigar review. There's a number of folks. I know Kevin Shahan does cigar reviews. I know the Cigar Vixen. She does cigar reviews. I can't think of some of the other guys' names off the top of my head, but you do have the smart TV that you can access anybody that you want or any of the cigar reviews that you want, and you're able to play it, especially if you have the cigar in your humidor.
Yeah.
And also, I love the idea and the concept of being able to sit down and smoke a cigar and watch the review of the cigar you're smoking based off your recommendations and then see that.
That's right.
So,
That's right. And that's why we say we love guys like you that do this, and from either short clips or even hours at a time, right? Because then you also are bringing up that conversation, as I see everybody scrolling on the side, and people who are smoking in their garage even, and enjoying their day and having fun. I need to relight mine too, by the way.
yeah.
Good gracious.
Yeah, Nubs are great cigars, Des. If you ever get a chance to try them, they are a really good cigar. And the one cigar that I like that's really underrated is the Cane. I do like the Cane cigar. It's not very expensive, and the flavors are fantastic.
So we are still continuing our from our leave event last night, and a lot of those specials and giveaways that we had.
What are your
are
specials
still
today?
available today. So
What is that?
kind of a number of things. If you come in today, we have kind of a starter pack that we do for customers who maybe are new to the cigar game or haven't been in there for a while. So we have probably about 5 mild medium cigars and a cutter, $20 out the door. Grab and go.
Very cool.
So kind of again, I go back to a kind of a beginner smoker like me who's learned a lot of things, and I'm not too much of a heavy set guy or a robust, full body cigar guy. So those I specifically put together along.
Did you say heavy
with
set because you're
Adam.
sitting next to me? Was that
No,
kind of
no.
a subliminal?
I kind of ate
I
what
think
you
it
had
was.
too. But
I feel
those are,
hurt. My feelings are hurt.
Those are things that we put together with Adam and Sean.
Yeah.
So they were helping me and helping our customers.
Probably knowledgeable as
put
you're
those
putting that stuff
together.
together too, right?
Super.
Learn a little bit as you're doing that.
So then we get asked, right? Because we were talking about beer and wine earlier. We were talking about TVs. What are the top things that you get asked a lot? So then, as you get that starter pack, here, what do you think the next question would be after that?
After a starter pack,
I've already done the starter pack. Now, what's my next level?
the next level is going to be.
What's my next level?
Well, have we already eliminated BYOB?
No. I'm just saying for cigars. When
For
people,
cigars.
When people come in,
Oh, I see
right?
what you're
so
saying.
they've had a starter pack.
Yeah.
Entry level. Now I'd like to go the next step because I like my entry level. Now I'm getting
Gotcha.
into it. So what are the cigars now that you
Oh,
recommend?
so you're saying like medium and then a full body cigar?
Yeah, and that's what we've seen here the last 3 weeks. Go
Yeah,
on.
you could do
Very
that. You
cool.
could even do,
And they see what you're smoking, and they ask the same questions. They're like, "Hey, what's Care smoking? I got to have that same thing."
you could also do like a boutique pack, or maybe do something like
Then they start asking,
a
where do I get the
combination
hat,
of like.
where do I get the sunglasses? And
Well, where
where do I get the shirts?
Well,
and
the
then
shirts
it
are over there.
rolls.
The hat I will sell to the highest
It
bidder,
rolls. It
and the
rolls.
sunglasses as well.
rolls,
But you could
yeah.
put like a Harman Solomon pack and just do like every
Yeah.
if you want to go from mild to full body, you can put together a Harman Solomon pack just alone on just Harman Solomon.
Absolutely.
Just their brands, and the
Yes.
same with Saka or any of the brands that you have in there,
Right.
because they do offer such a wide range of flavor profiles that they'll get. It's a good way to be introduced to a new brand.
Yes.
Is if I say, hey, and Daryl and I were talking about this the other day. Being introduced to Southern Draw.
Mm-hmm.
You buy a Southern Draw sample pack. There's not a bad cigar in that pack,
Mm.
but then once you start smoking it, you make okay. I really love the Rose of Sharon. Or I really love Jacob Slatter because Rose of Sharon's a little bit more mild, but it's got some spice to it. Jacob Slatter is more full-bodied, and then you find yourself gravitating to one of the blends more than the other.
Yeah.
So I know I do it with my cigars. I sell sample packs because you're going to smoke and say, okay, I really love the Edition 35 and maybe the Big Tony, but the Gringo, and maybe I'm not a Candela person, but I gave it a try. Or I tried them and I never had Candela before, but these were really blew me away and I didn't realize how flavorful it is. And you could do that with all different brands.
So I think as I stepped away, that was one of the conversations that happened in the humidor just a little while ago, where a gentleman had ordered online the packs of cigars, and apparently the factory or something's going on where they're moving from Florida to Pennsylvania, so he doesn't have anything yet.
Okay.
So he's in trouble. I'm out of cigars. Where do I go? I saw your sign. Here I am. So sure enough, comes right by, and we're able to help him out. And literally, when some people are out of stock or don't have that particular brand, or maybe we don't have it in here, we can give them another suggestion, and so kind of in that level playing field.
Yeah, yeah,
And
no,
that's exactly
definitely.
what we did here. And so he was like, "Oh, that looks interesting. Yeah, great smoke. You'll absolutely love it. If you like this, you'll go over here to this and be very well with it." So
Well, our
yeah.
friend from across the pond here,
yeah.
the cigar cabin, Dez. We also call him Les. I'm going to pick up a couple bone shakers for him.
Yeah.
He's because he wants to try the bone shakers.
That's how all this
And he's-
started.
yeah, I mean, we go back and forth with different cigars and trying different stuff. We sent him a care package. He's going to be sending us something. And that's what the great thing about going into a cigar lounge is being able to share your experiences with one another, and even online is being able to share experiences. Like what I've always liked doing is be able to introduce boutique brands to folks that they may have never tried before.
Yeah.
I was just messaging a gentleman who's the owner of Davtian Cigars. It's a boutique cigar. I've had their cigars before, very flavorful. Talked to him about coming on the show and doing an interview with him, and then he's going to be sending me some of his cigars to try. And I always try and help out other boutique cigar companies along the way as well.
Well, we rely upon you. As you know, when you first started coming in here and checking out our store, we have a section just for client referrals or something that they want to see here in our humidor, so we can share that with the masses as well. So not all the time will you recognize a name per se, but
Yeah.
I think we've handed you a couple of cigars and said, hey, this is what we're looking at carrying. I love your opinion on
Yeah.
it. So your palate may be different than mine, but I trust your judgment. And the same thing with Adam, too. I've relied upon that. He's smoking a couple of cigars right now.
He's got a good
the same way,
palate.
And I'll turn to him. I was like, how'd you rate that?
Yeah.
Give him a little card. Let's see how close to 90 to 100 did we get?
Yeah, no, definitely. I know. When you guys first start opening up, I dropped off some Amendola cigars.
Oh, yeah.
It'd be great to get him, and he does rolling events too.
Yeah.
So something also that goes hand in hand because he rolls cigars. So
That's right. That's right.
It's always being able to introduce folks to not only good brands, but brands that are just good flavor,
Right.
great construction, and good people who back that brand.
Yeah.
And for me, I had to take a step back, and because I have my own brand too. I mean, I'm sitting there going, I'm promoting other people's brands. I got my own. I mean, I got to start looking at how I got to start, putting my brand to the forefront, but still staying true to who I am and what I've been doing for as long as I've been doing it on the show, and that is promoting and supporting brand owners and cigar brands that are good people, that are make great cigars, and really put a lot of care into the quality and other products that they smoke. And you see someone like, I used Amendola for example. He gets his stuff made at Aganorsa Leaf, his core brand.
Yeah.
Just released his brand, his blends of cannolis, and they have a Habano, a Connecticut, and a San Andres. Those are made at Espinosa, and he also has his Padrones made at AJ. So working with some really quality folks and get some great quality cigars, and the same with Hyman Solomon as well. I mean, they have great cigars, and that's confirmed by Zoe.
That's right. But I think too, along those same lines, what you're saying is the story that goes behind some of those boutique cigars. And having somebody that's here locally.
Yeah.
And that how you found your path to find that perfect cigar that you can bring to the masses, and then price point.
Yeah.
We talk about it all the time where I started off in cigars, and I would have other guys that would go and play golf with me, or just do some casual outdoor cooking or whatever. Had the friends over, and so maybe they're not into smoking. Well, I'm not going to overwhelm them with a $21, $24 cigar. I'm going to give them, maybe a $3 cigar that's a factory smoke or something like that, mild factory smoke, just above a Swisher Sweet sometimes.
Yeah.
But something that they can enjoy, and they're not going to get overwhelmed with that cigar and get sick, you know, and go, that's nothing that I want.
You don't want that experience to be a bad one. It's nice because I've been in shops before, and I remember being at Ned Cigars in Newtown, Pennsylvania, and Matt's a good friend of mine, and we're hanging out, and this kid comes in, a younger guy, and he's like, do you have the Andalusia Bull? And he's like, why are you looking for the Andalusia Bull? Well, it was number one in Cigar Aficionado, blah, blah, blah. And he's like, okay, have you ever smoked a cigar before? He's like, no. Okay, then that's probably not where you want to start.
That's right.
That's probably going to be one that's going to knock you out because it is a great cigar, but it's a very strong, very flavorful cigar. So the kid leaves with a couple other different cigars, but they were, directed in an area where if you never smoked before, but here's what you're looking for, point you in the right direction, give you a really good mild cigar, one with a little bit of flavor, one that's not going to overwhelm you, one that that doesn't have a lot of nicotine in it, but one that's going to have your first experience smoking a cigar is enjoyable. It's like sushi. People don't like sushi, but like Jennifer didn't like it. So when I introduced her to sushi, I introduced her to a California roll, which is just basically all veggie.
That's right.
No raw fish.
That's right.
But you got to get used to eating the consistency with the seaweed paper and with the rice. And then you roll into maybe something with like fried shrimp in it, or like a tempura roll, or some sort of with tuna in it that's cooked. And then you can work your way up to maybe having small doses of raw tuna or raw salmon into those rolls. Still not a big fan of eel. I love eel, even though it's cooked, but it's got great flavor. But it's the same with cigars. You just can't go eating raw pieces of sashimi. And thank you.
That's why we want to make it. That's why we want to make it here in our our retail space, and then price points, and then just owners with Sean and Adam that have that knowledge that can take you. So when people say, "I want something peppery" or "I want something chocolatey," buddy, you've asked the wrong guy. Hold on one second.
I got some Hershey bars in the back.
So let me go get somebody that, and I'll come in on that conversation and listen as well. So that it can build up that knowledge. And again, that's where I go back to what we have here on the TV and why we have you in here today. So these guys can listen to some of the conversations that you're having, and they pick up on a lot of these things. And I think it's wonderful. It's a good credit to you guys and what you do.
We get guys like, for example, we were talking about cigar reviews, right? Daryl Iverson, he does Lit Premium Cigar Experiences. And Daryl's a guy who I trust implicitly. Very good friend, dear friend. And even when I was coming out and I was testing some of my cigars with samples, I'd have Daryl test out some cigars because the guy's got a freaking crazy impeccable palate. And his reviewing system is very detailed. And there's times that he will say, out of to 5 is his rating. This cigar I smoked was like a 4.5, but I wouldn't smoke it again. It's not a cigar that is in my wheelhouse, but man, everything that I'm rating objectively, when you add it together, it makes it a great cigar. Or Des in England, his cigar cabin. I love watching his reviews. I mean, very detailed. Another guy who's got a great palate. He's on YouTube. So check him out. We're trying to get him some more of the cigars here in the States to him. So when you check him out, you'll see him smoking some of the cigars that you probably have in your humidor. But just a great guy first and foremost. And then also has a great channel and does some fantastic reviews. So there's so many out there that really do have different approaches to the way that they review a cigar. I mentioned Bob earlier. Bob's a cigar guy. You got a guy who does a cigar review, there's going to be some comedy in it. And then when you're talking about flavor profile, he's going to pull out, this reminds me of, when you're at your grandmama's house on a picnic table and she puts out the peach cobbler and that small little bitty burnt piece on the crust, that's what I'm getting.
That's it.
And then,
right there.
Well, but what happens is, there's some familiarity there, right?
That's right.
And then he's able to, because I know for me, when I talk to Daryl, I can smoke a cigar, I'll get great flavors, and I'll be like, I don't know what I'm tasting. But when someone puts it in those terms, you're like, what?
Yeah. Boom.
It tastes just like, you're right. You're getting that part of the cigar. And then I laugh because, Duncan, our friend Duncan Ramon Echevarria, when he does a cigar review, he's like, I just get really good tobacco.
Short
But
and sweet.
he's very knowledgeable. It's like, he's like, look, I'm not a cigar reviewer, but he's a bullshitter, because when you put him on a spot and you start asking him questions, he pops out a profile on a cigar that you're like, you see, you are a cigar reviewer. You just, choose not to be. But yeah, I mean, there's so many great, there are so many different reviewers out there and different ways to look at things, and really, solid reviewers. I like watching Kevin Shahan when he was doing his cigar reviews as well. I mean, he's another one who's not only can pick up on flavors, and Jess, his fiance, also has a great palate, but Kevin does a lot of research. He's someone that does a lot of research, very, very particular. So even when I've done shows with him, or I've been on his show and we talk about things, the knowledge that he brings to the table before he turns the camera on is fantastic. So he's able to really not only speak to the flavors he's getting, but he can give you the tobaccos that are in the cigar and the history of the company. So you're not only getting to know the cigar and do I like this cigar, is it going to be a good flavorful cigar, but you're also going to learn a bit about the company. You're going to know the history of the company. And for me, I like that a lot. I mean, that's kind of in my wheelhouse personally.
That's awesome.
You're right, Daryl. He's Duncan likes to pretend he's not, but he is very knowledgeable. And he's whenever I have a question about something, and it's like I have Duncan taste some of my cigar, do some tasting too of samples, and I've had in the past. But when there's something, I'm like, I got to ask you something, and it's like that one question, like, I'm experiencing X, Y, Z with a cigar. I'm like, dude, what's up with the construction on this? And he's like, well, I'm going to tell you, that's an example of a cigar that's been made with low grade tobacco, or the tobacco's dry, and it's burning faster than the other tobaccos in the cigar, and that's the reason why it's heating up. It's the reason why it's tunneling. Or he'll say the way that they roll it, they're rolling it. There's a gap in there, and that's the reason why you're getting a mouse hole blowing out the side. Or here's the reason why it's canoeing. You're getting a little bit of your cigar at one point looks like a V-neck sweater on one side, and here's why. and being around him for so long, and then also educating myself and doing research, when you start seeing these things and you start looking at the foot, and you look at a foot, you're like, man, this thing I can just tell is not going to burn right.
That's right.
Or you start smoking it, and it just has that one. There's just a certain taste and smell. You're like, man, whatever they are using to ferment this tobacco just is off-putting. And you really get a feel for that. And then you can really see patterns forming in the different cigar brands that have great construction, that have inconsistent construction, that have consistent flavors or inconsistent flavors. I mean, you pick up a Fuente. A Fuente's a Fuente. That thing's going to be spot on every time. It just is. And then when you get into their higher end brands, it may not be your wheelhouse, but you're definitely going to get something that has some outstanding flavor, and the construction is second to none. Same with Oliva, or Padron. I like just the core line of Padron because they're good cigars. I mean, they're not very expensive, but just always consistent with the flavor. You know what you're always going to get.
Right.
You're not going to pick up a cigar and smoke it, and then pick up the same cigar in 2 months and smoke it and be like, man, this tastes so much different than the one I smoked before. And you have a number of cigars in your humidor that really fit that mold. Saka is the same way. I mean, he is very meticulous. Yes, you're going to get a cigar from time to time that burns poorly. I don't care what brand you have. It's inevitable. It's a handmade product.
Right.
You're going to get someone who, maybe had a bad day. Maybe the cigars that they rolled that day just were not up to par.
Right.
But what you have with a lot of these companies is consistency, flavor, consistency, construction, and consistency, price.
What's up, C?
So we're starting to fill up, aren't we?
Starting to fill up, man. Food trucks here. And,
food trucks here.
But to go to your point, I think that's another reason why I partnered with Adam and Sean. You talk about the meticulousness of a cigar, but the humidor in itself, when Adam was here, I would flip houses back in the day and could flip a house in 30 days and have everything torn out and back in within a month.
Right.
With Adam, he says, if you're trying to do that here, then we need to work on that humidor first. And I went, why? He goes, well, I got to have it seasoned. I got to do this.
Yeah.
I got to do this. And I got to have it built. And then we got to put our cigars in there. And they
Takes
got to
time.
sit for a number of time. I went, holy cow, bro.
Yep.
That's going to take forever.
Yep.
So definitely had to work through that process with him. But at the same time, he had some great people to partner with in here. Adam was, for 2 weeks straight, was in here every day with contractors building this, putting in the Spanish cedar and mahogany, and turned out a very, very great product. And I hope as our customers and clientele come in, they see that and they get that in every smoke that they have. So perfect humidity. Just a great smoke through and through.
Yeah, working a humidor and getting it seasoned, it's like you said, when you're doing houses and you're like, okay, I can complete that bathroom, the whole bathroom, we get that done in 5 days. Boom, it's done.
Yeah.
Here, you can build it in 5 days, but then it's going to take another 5 days of letting it acclimate. Then you get your cigars in there, because realistically, in a cigar shop, and this is something that's funny, is I hearken back to when FH. Hey, Steven. That's Steven Finley. Good two hands. I know. Steven, why aren't you here, Steven? Just saying. Could have stopped by and said hi.
Might be here for the jazz later on. Who knows?
Steven looks like a jazz guy. See, I always travel. I always have my Bob the Cigar Guy and Chief Talk's Christmas ornament. But I harken back to when they were building the first FH, and I remember standing outside in that parking lot. Bear,
yeah.
And with Duncan talking to Adam and talking to Sean and giving them advice on building that humidor.
Yeah.
And the number one thing I remember, it doesn't matter how great the lounge is. It doesn't matter how many lockers you have.
That's right.
It doesn't matter how many big screen TVs you have or what you're serving.
That's it.
Your moneymaker
That's it.
is right there, and that's
right.
what you need to take care of.
That's right.
It takes a lot of great care and a lot of, you have to make sure that's the healthiest spot in the store.
That's right.
Because I've walked into one too many shops that have beautiful lounges, serve whatever, great TV, everything. You walk into the humidor and it feels like you just walked into a sauna. It's too hot. It's too humid. They may have a great selection of cigars, but you're walking through, you see mold forming, or you walk in and you pull out a cigar and you light it up and the wrapper starts flaking on it because it's too dry. That is really the moneymaker. That's where all the care and all the time and all the preparation really needs to make sure that stuff is being taken in there. So what's going on, man?
Let me,
Pleasure to meet you, Karen.
I'm going to step out real quick.
Go ahead.
I'll be back.
No, it's fine.
But as you know, the food truck's here.
I know the
so
food
I wanna
truck's
make sure
here.
He's back in the right spot and everything for tonight. But again, we're open till 9-ish, always 9-ish, because we go way past sometimes on the weekends. But 3725 Grandview Drive's where we're at. FH2 Cigars, my man here. Stogie
Scrolling
Road.
down below.
And come see us tonight. We have not only the food truck is here with Nick's Kitchen, great menu item. Former chef over at Ruth Chris.
Really?
So
No kidding.
He knows his stuff.
I was
man.
unaware of
he
that.
Knows his stuff. So he's here. He's already parked in. We've got great cigar specials and carryover and giveaways from the last couple of days and into this week. Also membership specials as well. So
Very
if
nice.
you want to hang out with us a lot more, get to know us more too, we do have those available. And I think there was like one more thing jazz tonight.
Jazz,
It's going
yeah.
to be the theme starting at 7
I'll
o'clock.
just-
So
I'll
Charles Twilley Sr.
I was
is
reading that
here.
earlier. Charles Twilley Sr.
And that guy played with Shaka Khan, The Temptations.
Shaka
and
Khan.
He was in,
Shaka Khan.
He was in Las
Gonna
Vegas
feed-
for over 20 years.
Really?
And now he lives right
Now he's in
just
Simpsonville.
blocks away from the store here.
Really?
So wonderful, wonderful guy. And plays a mean saxophone. So want to stick around for
That's
that.
going to be
but,
great. A little bit of smooth jazz.
Yeah, so come hang out. You hang out with us here for a little bit.
Does he take requests? Can I request a Shaka Khan song?
Oh, I'm sure. He knows them backwards and forwards. So, all right, you're
See what
about
you
to
guys
light
wanna say.
another one up too.
Either that or take a long break to hop on the old food truck and then maybe come back and say, hey. No, go right ahead.
Who's that handsome man? Who is that?
That's you. It's not. I'm not the handsome guy in this picture here. How are you doing?
Good.
What brings you to FH Cigars at 2 today?
Well, I've been to one in Travis West.
Okay, you've been to TR. It's a great place.
It is. Been there about 2-3 times.
A little bit bigger than this. I mean, this place is a little bit bigger than the place in TR. But they have their little nice outside area to sit and.
It's like a screened in. Yeah.
Yep, the outside enclosure. That is
But
correct.
this is a little bit cooler. I like this one because it's got air conditioning.
Well, yeah, it's kind of hard to keep that place cool.
Yeah.
You just got to hope that the fans and the and there's some good airflow in that other place.
Yeah, I know Adam from FH.
Yeah,
One in Simpson. Yeah. Sean's supposed to be coming.
yeah. Sean's going to be coming here soon,
I don't
hopefully.
know if I met Sean.
Sean's a good egg.
I don't know if I met him.
You'll know him. You'll know when he comes through. He's his presence. He likes to bust balls a little bit.
Does he really?
Oh yeah. Usually when Sean's telling you a story, you're usually waiting for the punchline.
Oh, I see.
And then when there's no punchline, you're like, oh crap, that was a real story, Sean? Oh, I wasn't really sure about that. I really. That's what happened.
I know Adam. I know
Right,
that.
Ken?
Yes, sir.
I said when Sean tells a story, you're always waiting for a punchline.
Yeah.
And then when there's no punchline, you're like, oh, that was a real story. I was waiting for the punchline, Sean, because we're gonna get Sean a T-shirt like that lights up, says applause after he's done talking.
Is there anything on the back of the shirt? Just the front?
No, it's just the front, just the front.
I know Adam. I know that. I probably know Sean.
Yeah, you probably do. Well, I'm glad you made it here to Simpsonville since you've been. Now, do you live up in the TR? Oh, you live in Greer?
Yeah.
Live in
Well, I
Greer.
haven't been up to one in TR in a while.
Yeah.
Probably a couple years
Okay.
or longer.
Do you smoke cigars often?
Oh, yeah, I do.
You do?
Yeah. I go to Boda, the one in Greenville.
Okay.
There's one at Tobacco Plus right there on
Tobacco
101.
Plus on 101, yeah.
They got a lounge, but me and my brother Bill went in there last time. The lounge was closed.
Yeah, I don't think they've had their lounge open for some time,
Yeah,
unfortunately.
they've been closed for a while.
It's been a while. I know that they the last time I went up there was just a couple of weeks ago. And they even had, I think, a table in front of the door that leads into the lounge. So I think they've completely closed the lounge up, which was a shame because they got such a great selection up there.
Oh, I do.
But my buddy Daryl, who pops on, see, Daryl remembers you from Boda. My buddy Daryl Iverson. Daryl and I go to Boda every. He just hopped on. See, right there. Daryl and I go to Boda every Sunday.
Do I know
on a regular basis? Daryl and I go
Does Bill
to.
know? Bill, do you know Daryl Iverson? No. I don't think
Daryl and I, we go to Boda every Sunday and hang out together. You usually see us sitting over in a corner laughing like a bunch of crazed fools. Right. But we go there every
What's
Sunday.
Daryl look like? Is he tall?
Daryl's, he's probably a little bit shorter than myself.
5'9".
Yeah, 5'9", wears glasses. Usually, like I said, we're usually hanging out there, shooting the shit, drinking coffee or soda. Every once in a while, we'll have a beer. Every once in a while. Smoke a good cigar. And we were just there, I think, last Sunday. We were just there last Sunday, right, Daryl? That was a water only Sunday. We came here during their soft launch. It was a Sunday, so but they're not open here on Sunday. So Daryl and I will still continue to go to Boda's on Sunday.
Yeah, we usually go there on Sundays.
Yeah. We'll get there right when it opens, right at 1, and we'll usually hang out there for a couple hours. And there he is. That's Sean.
Oh, I know Sean. Yeah, man. How you doing, my man?
We got Sean's in the house.
Good to see you too, my man.
Hey!
You know Bill. Remember my brother Bill?
Yeah, what's going on, brother Bill?
So this is what we've been waiting for, Big Sean.
Good to see you, my man.
Big
Yeah, I
Sean.
know Sean.
Yeah, Sean. So we got Sean has arrived.
Yeah.
We're expecting Sean to have a lot to say. I may have to light up another cigar, maybe even grab another drink for Sean.
You ever smoke one of those?
Factory Smokes, very good. Very good. I mean, for the price of what you get,
Yeah.
fantastic. fantastic
I
smoke.
smoked the Pearl Del Mars,
They're good.
Arturo Fuentes.
What's that?
Still running deals today too.
Yeah. I've been there for 2 hours, bro. I've hit everything. I'm expecting you to sit right down here in a few minutes and tell even more.
Got you. You watch.
You go take care of business. But yeah, it's I've had the Pearl Mar, I've had that the factory smokes. I
The
do
brick house.
think.
I like the brick house, but the problem is when you smoke it, it starts falling apart. The brick house,
Yeah,
they fall apart.
really.
Yeah.
It's been a while since I've had a brick house. I know Daryl's a big brick house fan. Yeah, we got Sean coming on any minute. He's a fan of the brick house. I've had brick house. I enjoy them. Never had one fall apart on me though. You know, and that is a very frustrating thing when you have that cigar experience where you want to smoke a cigar and it just starts burning poorly or just falls apart on you or
I
something
smoked
bad
the acid
happens.
cigars,
Nah, I'm not a big acid person.
the Odysseys.
I once in a while, but it's just for me, it's not my wheelhouse.
Yeah.
I can appreciate it, and I've had the Cuba before, and I've liked it. I've even had, I think the Swamp Thing, which is
I don't
the
think I've had that.
with the Candela wrapper, which wasn't bad, but even the Crazy Alice and the Fat Bottom Betty or whatever. I mean, I'll have them from time to time. I'll enjoy them from time to time.
I
But
smoked the Cohibas.
Cohiba's a good
good
cigar.
cigars,
Oh
man.
yeah. You're
My
not gonna go
father's.
wrong.
You ever smoked my father's?
My father's makes a damn good cigar.
They are
Yeah,
really
yeah.
good cigars.
Yeah. They, I mean, that is one of the most consistent cigars that I've had when it comes to flavor and blends. Very good cigar. Very.
Arturo Fuentes is good cigars.
Yeah, we were just talking earlier about that. It's like when you smoke a Fuente, it's always consistent. It's always going to be consistent. You always great flavor, great construction.
I think one of my favorites is the Padrones.
Padrone's a good
Padrone's
cigar.
a
Yeah.
good cigar.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. You got some in there. You got some
Perdomos.
You know what? I've had some Perdomos that I like, and I can understand. I have a lot of buddies who smoke a lot of Perdomo.
Right.
And I will tell you, if you want a cigar that is going to be consistent, I mean, every Perdomo I've ever smoked burned and smoked perfect. The flavors were good. For me, when it comes to Perdomos, I don't find most of the cigars that have enough flavor and enough, how do I want to say this? I like cigars that are a little bit more spicier, have a little bit more flavor to them. And most of the Perdomos I had don't have that. With that said, I've smoked them and I've enjoyed them, and they've given me exactly what I knew they were going to give me, and have had great experiences with them. But it's not just one that is my go-to cigar. And I've tried some of their other they're stronger, darker cigars, and I found them to be enjoyable. But
I got at Boda, I got a Perdomo hat. You ever smoke Quorums?
Mm-hmm.
I got their hat.
Yep, Quorum. I mean that's another great
That's
cigar,
another
like
great
the
cigar.
factory smokes. It's,
Now, for me, I don't like spicy cigars. I just like them.
you like just a good
Just
flavor to it.
yeah, not spicy, just medium.
Right.
No,
Yeah.
that's medium.
Yeah. The Lunatic I just had. This cigar here. What the hell? What? That's the wrong one. The Lunatic I just had.
I don't think I smoked that one.
JFR. That's a really good. For me, that was a really good medium cigar. Really good medium. It had not a great deal of spices. It just had a little bit of spice to it, but not overwhelming. It wasn't nasty spices. I've had some cigars where the pepper is just so overwhelming. I thought the spices were very mellow, very good. And it was a good cigar to follow the Room 101 I had, because the Room 101 I had had a lot of flavor to it, a lot of spice. It wasn't too overwhelming, but it was very good. They got a line out there outside the food truck.
What kind of food do you got?
They got everything, man. Go check it out. They got wings, they got burgers, they got
Are they expensive?
not that I know of. Not that
Hey, Ken. Is it the food out there? Is it expensive or is it reasonable prices?
They got stuff out there for $5 all the way to $13, $14.
Yeah, they got wings. They got some burgers. They got cheesesteak. They got
I can't-
some shrimp.
I don't like I can't eat spicy food. So my stomach's very sensitive.
Yeah, well, they got teriyaki. They got some mild wings out there too. They actually have 5 different wing flavors.
Yeah, but you can't bring it here and eat it.
Yeah, you can.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah. Just don't bring a beer in.
No,
Yeah.
I don't have no taste for beer, liquor anymore.
Yeah, but yeah, you could bring the food in. They're going to come in here and everybody's going to start fressing.
Where'd you get the stickers?
Oh, those are my stickers.
You got any more?
Not on me. I do have a air freshener. Here, give me one of
Did you
these.
get any more of these? Can I get a couple of
Yeah,
those?
yeah.
Oh, I appreciate that.
Yeah, we're actually in the process right now of getting new stickers made. So, these stickers here are older. We don't have any more of these. And the same with these as well.
Well, if you get some stickers.
And these were just kind of some test stickers, so I only got a handful of those made. I didn't really have that many, but
Well, if you get some stickers, just let me know.
I'll definitely make sure these guys get these stickers. Sean, you can eat in here, right? You can eat in here, right? Yeah.
Sean, how you been, man?
I told him he's got to pay me $5 to eat in here, though. $5 eating here. Yeah.
Hey, Sean, how you been? I haven't seen you in a long time. You been doing good?
I've been doing pretty good.
Life's good for you, right?
Yeah, like LG, life is good.
Life is good.
Life is good.
Life
man.
is good.
But I can tell you one thing: life is too short, man.
It is.
They say life is a bitch, isn't it?
That's what I hear.
Well, that's what I hear,
you
too.
have some moments, but it's just keep moving forward. And life is too short to smoke bad cigars.
What's your name again? I forgot.
Carrie.
Carrie?
Yep. They call me Care.
Carrie? Yeah. I have a lot of respect for that man.
Sean
Sean is a good man.
or Ken?
He knows me from the others.
Yeah, Sean's a good guy. We
Sean's
go
a good
back.
guy, man.
You got to tell everybody I'm a good guy. They know.
Yeah.
Hey,
Everybody serve.
According to these comments, I wouldn't agree.
Yeah, you know I'm a good guy, right?
I know you're a good guy.
Yeah, man. I appreciate that.
We they need to reassure everybody that
You know
Sean's a
his
good
name
guy.
is- you just,
I do not. I do know Sean. That's
I know
it.
Sean.
Yeah.
I know Adam too from the other.
Yeah. I'm not certain who the other gentleman is in there hanging out. So here, we'll do this. We'll get a quick shot here of
Yeah,
Sean.
just let me know if you get some stickers,
I definitely will.
Stogie Road Cigars. Oh, I like that. Man.
Yeah. They'll be carrying him here when we get him in. We're coming in
Big
June.
Tony's Sandella.
Yep. I'll be carrying him soon. So I'm gonna go grab a drink real quick.
Go ahead. I'll be here.
All right. Keep everybody occupied, sir.
Yes, sir.
No, you had to push it back a little bit.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate that.
Hey, is that your hat?
Yes.
Where'd you get that at?
My fiance had it made.
Let me ask you something. Can you think she can make me one?
Oh crap! I grabbed a Sierra Mist. These are one of a kind. We only had 4 of these made. It's
She can't make them anymore?
nope, not these. We can get other hats made though. We do have our Stogie Road hats, and I'll definitely see about getting one of them made.
All right. Think I can get one from you?
I have to see. When we get our stuff made, we're not a big company
Right.
like Perdomo and them, so they can get like a bunch of them made. We get them made. We just get them specially made and custom made at the moment, with only a handful of them. And we also use a couple different companies because some do a really good job, and some we've had hats we've gotten that we weren't really happy with. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know what you're saying. Like I said, I'm in no hurry. You know, like back home, you got to see my room. I collect a lot of hats. I got a lot of them.
I'm a hat guy myself. I'm a hat guy myself. I definitely understand that. I mean, we got. I think I have like 4 boxes at home that we just ran out of room. I have all my hats in it, all my baseball caps.
Oh, I got a bunch of them. God, believe me, I got a bunch
Yep.
of them.
And they vary as cigar hats, different types of companies. So we got these VSR masks.
Where'd you get those at?
We had them made. You want one?
You got any more?
You can have that one.
Is that the last one you have?
No, we got more.
Oh, I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Sweet. What does VSR mean?
Viajante Stogie Road.
things.
There you go. You got yourself a VSR
Can you wash
mask.
those?
Sure.
Can you put them in the dryer and dry them?
I don't know about that.
No.
I don't want to say yes and have it shrink and then get in trouble. You know, but you definitely can wash them. So now we got women here,
Yeah.
food truck, and we got women. That's what more do you need? I said we got food. We got women in the house now.
Those are his,
I
those are his
didn't
daughters.
say.
Those are his daughters.
I said women.
What's your name?
I'm being polite.
What is it? Sterling. Mine's Don Sterling.
Hey, how you doing, man?
Hey, ladies, how y'all? Good. You know,
I'm just like that.
Carrie,
They're gonna go hit the food
just
truck.
say something. I don't want to hit his. What turns me off is when women.
We're
tattoo-
live.
When they tattoo themselves.
That's to each their own, right?
Whatever floats your boat.
Whatever
But
floats
that's
your boat.
That's just my opinion.
And that's fine. That's you know, if some folks are okay with it, some are not. I mean,
You ever seen Mike Tyson? Remember him?
yes,
He's got a tattoo on the side of his face.
he does.
Well, he's been in trouble with the law. He's got a rap sheet.
A little bit. Mike's turning his life around now.
Oh, did he?
Yeah,
I thought he went broke for a while.
We did.
So he's not rich now anymore.
Well, I think he's doing okay for himself. I don't think I don't think Mike's trying to figure out how he's going to pay the electric bill. But I think he's turning his life around. And I've seen a lot of interviews with him, so I think he's had some of his issues throughout the years, and sometimes it takes a while to learn, but it's better to learn even later in life than never learn at all.
Well, he had all that money, and I think people taking advantage of him. They took advantage of his money.
I definitely think that's how Mike
Here's
got
another
broke.
guy, boxing promoter, Don King.
Don King.
He's another crook because he took advantage of other people's money.
I think Don King does have a running history of making a lot of money off people, and I think he's one of the
I think
persons
that's
too.
wrong.
Yep.
What'd you get,
What
Sean?
you got there, bud?
I'm gonna show you this. I gotta get the napkin.
We're going to get a napkin.
Yeah.
All right.
But see, I don't like that. I don't like. Remember Anna Nicole Smith?
Yes, I do.
Well, her husband was a billionaire.
Yes.
Hey,
You want to tell these people what we got going on up here?
Dang, is that the corn?
So, don't put your hands
oh, I'm sorry.
I'll show you.
Okay.
Back up.
All right.
What you breathing on?
Oh. Oh, that looks good.
There you go.
Spicy.
Oh, I don't know. You hadn't had any of
Yeah.
it.
Let me know. Sean.
What's wrong, Karen?
Hey,
Where's the nigga? Look here. This is.
Don't be getting any juice on my keyboard, yo.
Get up here so you get a good picture of it.
I got it there, man. I don't want to.
Corn. My little cousin is doing outside. Nick's Kitchen and Catering in the house. Let me give it a twirl. Watch this. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, listen, man. Go out there in front camera, man. I don't want no butter on my keyboards.
I know. I'm gonna mess with you.
I know.
Here we go.
Here, hold on. I'll do it.
The only
God,
thing I had at home is macaroni salad.
Here, hold on, Sean. God, yeah, you're on the front camera now. Right here, bro.
Can you see me?
I can see you.
All right, look. You see this? This is that street corn. Nick's Kitchen and Catering. I'm slobbing on everything. I can't even help it. The dogs smell the corn. So come on out. There's some of this right here. He's got bacon bourbon burgers. He also has Asian fried shrimp.
You want to come over and have a seat?
Yeah.
Sean Hamilton, everybody. One of the H's in FH2 Cigars. Mm-hmm. How you been, man?
I'm doing good, man.
Good to see you, bro.
Yeah. I'm a little busy right
Listen,
now.
I
You don't mind, do you?
listen. You eat away,
Oh my goodness.
and you could just, Damn, that corn doesn't have a freaking prayer, does it?
Look at that. That's ridiculous.
That is good. What's that? Is that butter? What else is on that?
Butter, little spices. I think it's got that
Little Cajun stuff
little
on there.
Cajun stuff on there. There's Parmesan cheese. Mm-hmm. And goodness,
Goodness.
full of goodness.
Better watch it,
Yeah.
man. That stuff is all over. You
I
need
know,
to
right,
get a
man?
bib.
I gotta find a bib. Yeah, you
Here,
right.
lift up. Let me get that for you. Give you some room there.
Yeah.
All right.
So what's going on there, Mr. Carey? Big Caribbean Hunter.
Just hanging out, bro. Hanging out, enjoying the shop. Congratulations on your grand opening.
Thank you, man.
I'm very
Appreciate
proud
it.
of you guys.
Yeah.
You know, Adam was on earlier. We were kind of reminiscing, and I was like, man, it's been 5 years since the old shop, since the first shop.
It's been 5 years since we did our, 4.5 since we did the interview with you.
Yeah. When we were talking about that, I said, I've known you guys, it's been a couple of years. He goes, it's been 5.
Yeah.
I was like, man, because I remember us doing a live show out there.
Yeah.
I remember doing the cigar shop review. I remember doing the El Galan launch.
Then we did the thing with Bob that time when we did the Isabellas. Did we do Isabellas up there?
I don't know if we
Work it
did
up?
or not. No, I don't know. No. You know, I told him, so we go back, man. So and I'm glad to be part of the FH2 grand launch, grand
Thank you.
opening. Man.
Yeah, I'm sorry, y'all. I'm gonna be sweating eating this right here.
That's all right.
I got a napkin for my lips. I use the other end for my forehead. So I'm
Don't
good.
get them mixed up. Your
know,
forehead
right?
will glisten with butter.
It's already glistening with sweat.
I know. You don't want to get some Cajun butter up in your forehead. That
that's
means
good.
bad, dude. It'll never stop shining. Oh, that butter will glisten for the rest of the night.
Well, that's not a bad thing. To not stop shining. Huh?
You always shine. You don't need butter,
That's what I'm
Sean.
saying, though.
You don't need butter.
Never stop shining.
You don't need butter.
Hashtag.
Never stop shining?
Never stop shining.
Shit, you
Make
know.
sure wherever you go, you glowing.
Exactly.
Shine, baby.
Well, they got real music later on, so okay, good. That was the. That was,
I'm making it so everybody really want real music.
well, you're doing a good job. makes me want to get some real music.
You gonna eat some here in a little bit?
I'm going to, yeah. I'm going to be on here a little bit longer, and then I'll go grab something to eat. Make sure they don't pack up and leave without me.
So is your show gonna go today like up through, or you gonna take a break and come back?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Haven't made up my mind yet.
Yeah, how it feels. Make it
Yeah.
do what it do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll get a feel for it. I mean,
got you.
you know, it's one of those things. As you know, Jennifer stopped by earlier and was hanging out, and I thought she was going to stick around and get me some food for the food truck, but she left, and then gave me a text message saying, "Hey, the food truck's here," as she left to go shopping. So I was like, "Thanks, Jennifer. I appreciate
Yeah.
it."
Well, I guess that means you had to eat with us.
That's all right. That's all right.
We're not a bad crew to hang out with.
You're absolutely not. Actually, Adam bought me a Philly cheesesteak earlier.
Oh, he did?
Yeah,
Cool.
Yeah, from Apple Donuts.
Oh, yeah, they got pretty good food up there, too.
Yeah, he was telling me about it. I was like, donut shop making cheesesteaks? He's like, yeah. And I got their fries, and I think the person may have had some sugar on their hands when they were messing with the fries, because the fries had salt and a little bit of sugar on it, and it was
From the
good.
donuts,
Yeah.
probably, yeah. Yeah.
And I was like, if that was unintentional, that was actually a damn good unintentional.
You may have come up with something. Yeah, you may have come up with something.
I believe so. So if
so
they're
look here.
watching Apple Donuts, throw some sugar on your fries
While I'm thinking about it,
and salt.
there's we're doing the same deals we did yesterday. We're gonna carry over to today, and until we run out of extra sticks. So with Oliva, you buy 3 Olivas or a mixture of Olivas and Aganorsa. You buy 3, you get 1 free. You buy 5, you get 2 free. If I'm not mistaken, I think it's like a box and 8. You buy a box, you get 8.
Sure, we'll do box and 8.
Yeah, box and 8 until we run out. When we run out of extras, then who knows? You know, we may throw in a piece of street corn.
It's a piece of street corn
Look at
that.
Gorgeous. I can't even get it to the camera.
No, you can't. And you make me nervous every time we do that. So I'll just tilt it
there
down.
it is. Ah! Look at that.
Yeah.
Gorgeous.
There it is.
Yeah. So you don't want no oils.
No, I want no butter on
So
there.
It don't need to be greased.
No, not at all.
Keyboard don't
It's
need to be
nasty
greased.
enough.
I
My
got-
fingers on there. I
Look
get
at that.
some.
How about if I do it like this?
That's even better. Look at that. Show that area you've been gnawing on.
Look at that. See that?
There ain't a piece of corn. That thing
Nothing.
picked dry like it's in the middle of
Ain't
a
nothing-
field.
But corn husk.
Nothing.
That's it. Look at all that seasoning on
That's
it.
clean.
Huh? Look at that. Seasoning. My goodness.
That looks really good, actually.
So, looks like got family here also. Yeah, and friends.
Yeah.
Yeah.
some-
Cedric is out there, and Anthony.
You got there. They popped in and said hi. You got music tonight. Gonna have
Yes.
some music tonight.
Yeah.
Some smooth jazz.
What's his name? Tilly.
Tilly, yeah. I was
Yeah.
lucky enough to have this over here.
Mr. Tilly.
Charles Twilly Sr.
Yeah, Twilly, Mr. Charles Twilly Sr. Saxophonist.
Apparently they got. He worked at Shaka. He worked with Shaka Khan. Did many years over out in Vegas.
Temptations, too.
Temptation,
Yeah.
really? Temptation.
Yeah, that's what I was told.
Where's your
Yeah, I met him the other night. He came by and showed him around here. He's real excited to be here. We're looking forward to him coming out. I think he's gonna bring some of his fan base also.
Nice.
So they'll get a chance to see the shop. Hopefully some of them are cigar smokers. If not, we'll still hang out and have a great time.
Yeah.
Oh, look who just showed up. It's Travis.
How are you?
Travis, come over here and sit and talk with. Come on this side. I'm gonna let you have a seat for a minute while I finish my corn.
What's
Hey,
going on,
hey, it's
Stogie
we all
Dog
in. We all in, baby.
I'll make someone
Smoke.
have a seat. Someone less nervous. Make me nervous. Sean makes me nervous. He's sitting there
No,
eating.
I'm never nervous.
He makes me nervous. He's sitting there throwing corn up in front of the camera and might be dripping on the keyboard. He's getting close to me. I can feel the corn popping off.
Yeah,
I mean, you
you
got
gotta
to be
watch out.
family sitting next to someone that close eating corn.
You gotta watch You gotta watch it. Oh, I'm up on the camera.
Yeah.
I like it.
I finally got someone next to me that makes me at least a little bit better looking. Because I'll tell you, I was hurt. I got a handsome man with me right now. It's good to see you, man.
Good to
You get
see
out
you.
here to support the
Oh
crew.
yes, I love supporting FH. I've been a supporter of FH since they started.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I will continue to be wherever they are. TR, Simpsonville, I'm here.
I was trying to drop the hint that you got to have an FH3. And my man Daryl was like, we need a place in Anderson. I was like, FH3 in Anderson? It might work.
Anywhere between, for me, anywhere between Easley and Anderson is perfect.
Exactly. Exactly. Where do you live?
I live in Travelers Rest.
Okay, so you made the trip from TR.
I did. But
Oh.
me being originally from Liberty, so I know all about Pickens
Okay.
County, Anderson County.
There you go. Well, I was telling him earlier. I said, well, I lived in Taylor
Okay.
years ago. So I used to take the back roads to get into their shop at TR. It's 15 minutes to the
15
back
minutes.
roads, right?
That's it.
Then I moved down here, down this area. I live 15 minutes from here. We lived over by Bonnie Bray Golf Course.
Yes.
That they sold down. They're developing.
Yeah.
Oh my
everything's
God.
Developing over at Bonnie Bray now.
Well, I said it was driving from my house to here is, if I take the back roads, 15 minutes. And 2 years ago, driving that way, I would have driven past the golf course, woods, cornfields.
Oh, yeah.
Now everything's getting built up. Now it's all dirt,
Yeah.
and there's trucks. I mean, it's amazing. Every single spot that had a wooded area, a cornfield, and now the golf course
Yeah.
is being developed.
Everything to me now,
It's amazing.
it's like all the things that used to be woods and nice scenery is now it's just completely gone. It's like, okay, you're building up, there's more houses going, there's more communities being built. It's the same way with Travelers Rest. It's just like, man, when I first moved there, it's like nothing.
Yeah.
You barely had a Swamp Rabbit Trail, and now it's like, boom.
The downtown blew up,
Oh,
and
jeez.
actually our goal is to move back into that area and buy a house with some land, so we won't be greatly impacted. Because right now, it's like I can sense, like in a year, the traffic is just going to be unbearable. With all those houses and all those people coming in, it's going to be unbearable.
It is.
So
It is.
our goal is we got to get, I love our area. It's nice. And we've been there for years. We have some great neighbors, fantastic neighbors, but I eventually want to get out to an area, a little bit more land, a little bit more woods,
Yeah, just
you
out.
want to
Yeah.
be able to walk outside and take a pee.
Exactly.
And
not have to worry about
and not have to worry.
somebody seeing you. or-
Exactly. That's the
yeah.
kind of
That's
kind of
what
property
you
I
want.
want. I want pee outside property.
That's it.
But
That's the best property.
but it's amazing just how much stuff is growing. And then now when I saw that they were moving here, I was like, okay, guys. Now I used to come visit you at TR, but it was infrequent just because from me to get to
Drive.
TR, it was about a good 35, 40 minutes.
Yeah.
Even though it's still Greenville County, it's like on the other side,
side,
and then you got traffic and all that. Now I'm like, okay, I'm 15 minutes from y'all now. I can come by and visit you guys on a regular basis.
Oh, yeah.
Sean messaged me. It was like last week. He's on a Wednesday. He's like, "Hey man, what are you doing?" I'm like, "I'm working." He's like, "Why don't you come on down and say hi?" I'm like, "I'm working." So I ended my work day, and I was like, "I'm gonna come on over." I shot on over and had a cigar with Sean and hung out. And it's nice to be able to do that and not have to worry about getting in your car and driving over there. Plus, they got a great location here.
Oh man, this location is awesome. And I guess for me, it's like the best of both worlds. I know I'm from TR, but I work right up the street at GE.
Okay.
So me working at GE, I mean, I can get on 385 straight from Garlington Road.
Yeah.
Straight up here. When I get off, have me a smoke.
You're good to go.
I'm good to go. And then I can go home, and on Wednesday through Saturday, if I'm not working, or even when I leave, I can go to the one in TR.
Yeah.
So I can have the best of both worlds, actually.
That is pretty cool, especially like you said, if you're working in this area.
Yeah.
And there's something that's just so relaxing at the end of a work day, being able to stop somewhere and having a cigar.
Yes.
So I used to do that when I traveled. I would stop. I always have my cigar shops. I'd stop. If I had some computer work to do, hang out, finish up my computer work, and then hang out, meet some folks, hang out with the guys, smoke a cigar, relax, and that's how I want to end my day. And when I first knew that they were moving here, or opened up this place, I stopped by and I was like, I didn't realize how close it was to my house, first and foremost. So I was like, okay, wow, this is damn close. Then I was like, this is a great location. The parking is outstanding.
Oh, yeah.
It's
The
ridiculous.
parking is perfect.
And you have the different other companies in here. I mean, but the parking's great though. To get here off the highway, it's not complicated.
No.
It's not complicated. And if you're like me and you're coming from the back, you're going to use the back way. You'll go through back roads. It's not. I have encountered a little bit of traffic here and there,
But not much.
but not much. I mean, so I could pop on 185, and pay $2 for like 300 yards,
Yeah.
and then be up here in 11 minutes. But I'd rather have the scenic route,
Yeah, the
in
scenic route to
15
go
minutes.
through.
Not bad at all.
Oh, yeah. And then you get off the highway, and as soon as you take the exit, you can actually see FH2
Yeah.
sitting right there on the right.
My fiance was telling me, we were talking. She's like, you can see it from the road. She's like,
See
you
it from
drive
the
by,
road.
you get like a really good.
Yes.
Depends on how fast you're going. Jennifer likes to drive a little bit too fast, but you can get a good shot and see the building, the sign, everything.
Everything there.
And as soon as you exit, boom, boom, you're there.
You're there.
What are you gonna be smoking today? Are you gonna eat something?
I'm going to eat something, and then I'm going to figure out me a nice smoke today.
You don't know what it's gonna be?
Not yet.
Not yet. They've got a good selection in there.
Yeah, they do have a great selection. Got a great selection.
I'm on my third today right now
yeah?
already. Yeah,
What you
yeah.
smoking on right now?
Well, I started off with a Room 101,
Okay.
the Farce. That was a fantastic,
Nice.
really nice, dark,
nice
rich,
stick.
great
Yes.
cigar. Then I had the Lunatic, which was a really good medium cigar coming off the Farce. It was definitely slowing some things down a little bit.
Yeah.
And then I'm finishing off here with the Mi Corrida by
one of my
Dunbar Tobacco
favorites.
Trust. This is a great cigar.
Oh, I love the Mi Corridas.
It's kind of like a medium to full body
Yes,
for me.
yes.
It's not overly spicy and bold.
Yep. And I might end up getting. I'm thinking about the my.
everything.
You see, but the My Father series is like one of my
Yeah.
favorites. I love Don Pepin Garcia.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
It's one of my favorite ones, and I love them. The Jaime Garcia is one that some people sleep on, but that's a very nice stick. Very nice stick.
There's a lot of sleepers, you know what I mean?
Oh,
There's
yeah.
a lot of cigars in there, and like you said, you mentioned that cigar. I like, actually, I had the Judge, and I thought the Judge was a good cigar.
Mm-hmm.
But I think what hurt the Judge was it had a lot of hype to
It did.
and it hit the number 1 or 2 or 3. I can't remember. It was a cigar aficionado, and when you smoked it, you're like, this is a really good cigar.
But
I wouldn't exactly, in my opinion, I wouldn't put it up in
out.
that area.
Exactly.
But it was still a good cigar. So now that some time had passed, now when I go and I pick up a Judge, I'm like, nah, that's a damn good cigar. My expectations are not up in this
Way
area.
up here, yeah.
Like
Way up
Andalusia Bull, we were talking about that earlier. When that was ranked, like I understand.
Yeah.
That cigar is phenomenal.
Yeah.
So Daryl can't believe. Yes, Daryl, that was my P outside property. that's what I call it. That's when you know you got good property
That's it.
for your home. You got P outside property. Well, I want to hold you up from eating, man.
I'm gonna go get me something to
It's
eat.
good seeing you,
Grab
brother.
me a stick. It was
Yes,
good
sir.
seeing you.
Good seeing you, man. Enjoy.
Yes, thank you, sir.
All right, we're still going strong here at FH Cigars, FH2 Cigars in Simpsonville, South Carolina. We've had quite a few people come through here, and thank you to all of them for hopping on, saying hello, and spending some time with me on the show. Some live stuff. I want to see if my phone is charged up yet, and then eventually I gotta get something to eat because I'll tell you what. You're showing street corn. God damn. On top of it making me nervous as all hell, he's going to spill a bunch of butter on my keyboards. It looked good. All right, so. Yes, Jennifer. Jennifer's making dinner. Good for you, Jennifer. Good for you. Should have been here to buy me some street corn, Jen. Where were you? You selling me out. So Des, if you're still there, yes, you got to definitely make sure you make it here to the States. We'll hook you up with some time out here in Simpsonville, South Carolina. You can check out FH2. We'll take you through the whole gambit. Earlier we had on Cardick Shaw. He owns Boiling Springs Wine Tobacco. Fantastic place. And also Sir Tom's up in the Spartanburg area. We could do a whole thing. I think Daryl's trying to get rid of me. That's funny. Daryl's. I think Daryl right now, I think an intermission for you is just like get someone else on. I think that's code for just put someone else on the camera, except for you, Carrie. That's it. Just Carrie, intermission, get the hell out of there. See, this is when I need to send somebody a link, and then I can put them on to talk, and they can get rid of me. You see, if you're still on, Des, we can pop you on. We can hear some English accent. What the hell's going on? Am I frozen now? Oh, there I am. Sorry about that. It looked like I was frozen there for a second, folks. You know what's happening is I'm getting distracted by the big screen up top, and I looked like I was frozen, so I apologize. Apologize for digressing there for a second, but there's great weather here. I also think they might get some crowd because there is a big fair, a big festival that's going on here in Simpsonville, and it'd be a nice place to stop afterwards, especially if not there's two wolves means they agree. But there it is again, another green wolf. Well, listen up. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to end the broadcast, and I'm going to go grab something to eat, and I'm going to come back in just a little bit and see if we can capture everybody still interested, see what's going on. Everybody, this is Care Viajante from Stogie Road Cigars and from the Stogie Road Diaries, coming to you live from FH2 Cigars, 3725 Grandview Drive in Simpsonville, South Carolina. If your Stogie Road finds you in the upstate, please make sure you stop by. I'm going to sign off for a little bit. I'll be back on. I'm going to go grab some food from the food truck, and we'll see you soon. Actually, what I'll do is this. I'm going to let it run, and like, hey, I'm going to leave. Oh no, I'm not going to leave. Hey, I'm going to leave. No, I'm going to leave. Be right back. How's that, Daryl? I think that probably is exactly what you're looking for, right? I don't have anything like a long commercial or anything. So we'll just do that. And we'll do this. And we'll do this. We'll be right back, folks. Stay tuned. Hola, brothers and sisters of the Leaf. We are back at FH2 Cigars in Simpsonville, South Carolina. So I can take away said banner and put this one back up. Thank you, Daryl, for looking out. Oh, thanks, Buck. I appreciate it, man. Oh. Yeah, I'll tell you, man. I need to take a few minutes break, and I need to eat some food. And I got to tell you, Sean's sitting next to me eating that corn. The pictures he was showing, or he was putting up the camera, I got to tell you, 100% as good as it looks. I just was able. I got that, and I got the shrimp. And I got to tell you, the shrimp was ridiculously good. The breading was just light. Just came right off the shrimp. The seasonings, the sauce, or the dipping sauce, the fries, fantastic. But that corn, Lord Almighty, Jennifer, I may be grabbing a couple ears of that corn. I don't care what it costs, and bringing it home. Sean was housing down some ribs earlier that looked fantastic, and I know people have had burgers. They're talking really, saying some great things about the burgers. The wings looked so good, but I had to go with the shrimp just because of the description, and it was so good. See, I'm back again. I have my food. I'm back live. I told him, man, that corn is as good as it looked that you're showing. Like, it's excellent. You want to come back over and have a seat? Can they survive without you?
Yeah, they can. How about I get you another guest? Then I'll find somebody to sit with you.
We'll go. You're the owner, bro. You're the owner. It's my man, Sean. Yeah, I got to tell you, though, I told folks, you always, if you got, if you're in the area, come on by. Mm-hmm. Because I had the shrimp.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. It's like popped in your mouth. It's like he just took it out the ocean.
Oh, my God.
Yeah,
the breading was light on it.
Yeah.
It wasn't like too heavy. It wasn't greasy.
And it was more shrimp than breading.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It wasn't greasy.
Did I say that right? I said more shrimp. I meant to say more shrimp. More
No.
crustacean.
No. When you eat that, you can't say more shrimp. You say it's more shrimp than breading, because I'll tell you what, it was good. The spices were good. But that damn corn, God almighty.
You see what I'm talking about, then?
God. When you came over here,
thought
I
I
knew
was
it was good.
playing.
No, I didn't. I saw it. I knew it was going to be good.
You know I was serious.
No. I was more worried about you spilling shit, because I'll tell you what, when I had it,
See, it made you cuss.
well, when I had it, I sat it down here because I knew, like, you get excited, because it was
Conway. Is that around here somewhere?
no, that's down close to Charleston.
Klein. I don't know nobody from no Conway.
But I gotta tell you though, like, it was, you get excited. So when I had it here, I had to sit it down. I had to put on, say I'll be right back, because I didn't want to be near anything. Mm-hmm. And I was taking the fries and dipping it in the sauce. I would have never thought to put Parmesan on corn.
Yeah, with the spices, all that. Then wrap it up in a piece of aluminum foil and let the juice just settle down into the cob.
I told Jennifer, I'm like, I'm gonna grab some more on the way home, because I got that was just, and the corn was just so soft, and it just fell off the cob. It wasn't too poppy and crunchy. And, you didn't have to sit there and dig into it.
Yeah.
It just
Cooked right, huh?
oh, that was great. How are the ribs? How are the ribs?
Oh, it was excellent. Yeah, I ain't even washed my fingers yet because I still got some juice beneath my nails for later.
For later.
So serious.
What's up, Marshall Morgan, my man? What's up, buddy? My man, Marshall Morgan from Jersey. Oh man, I love Marshall.
Talking about Jersey, yeah?
Yeah, he's.
I love guys from Jersey.
Yeah. Marshall's Marshall. I've known Marshall a long time. He was one of the first guys I connected with online when I first started doing the show.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, so
Hey, what's up, Mark?
been good friends with him for a while.
Okay, cool.
And actually, the shop that he works at, the Black Horse, up in Sicklerville, New Jersey, was the first shop I ever did a live show from.
Okay, cool.
It was really cool. It was a good time.
There's one right there.
You know, it was a good time. First one I ever did, I did it with them, and
Cool.
it was such a blast. So I've gone up visit him a couple
Where's
times.
your ashtray, Kerry? Did you lose it?
No, my ashtray. I'm using one of my travel one. I don't have a lot of room around here, you
No,
know.
you don't. Yeah.
Plus, I didn't want to hog up a big old ashtray with everybody's coming in.
I got you.
So I bring my own.
I got you.
I bring my own.
I'm gonna get somebody over here that's gonna sit down with you and give you some good conversation.
You're saying that you don't.
No, I love you. I talk to you all the time.
I'm starting to
these
feel.
These people don't get a chance to be in your presence.
We don't want to though.
You
It's
understand
all
what I'm
right.
saying?
Yeah, but that's not much.
Hey, Scott.
It ain't much.
Scott,
See,
have you sat down and talked to Carrie yet?
Sean's.
Have you sat down and talked to Carrie live on the internet yet?
I don't know if
Come
he wants to
on.
be live. Okay.
For real? But you're living.
I've embraced it. I've won it in several different
Embrace
states.
it. Embrace it.
I'm wanted in several different states, but I've embraced it. I'm like, you know what? Now they know where to get me, I don't have to worry about it. Or they track me down.
How's it going, sir?
So,
I said, how's it going? Oh, good. Good. Cool. That's what's up.
so see, now you're stuck with me. Now you're stuck here.
I'm running a business here, Carrie.
I know you
I can
are.
get up and leave anytime because I'm like, hey, look, there's a customer. See, I should leave, but
You
I'm not.
should leave.
I'm gonna let you have me.
I know that customer though. He knows what he's doing. He don't need you.
Tip of done right there.
You're gonna slow him down if you help him
done
out.
right there. I'm telling you. Now,
Did
I
you
know
see him
who that
walking?
is. That's tip of done.
Did you see him though? He's full.
Yeah, he is.
He's coming, rubbing his belly,
Yeah.
walking towards the
I
humidor.
probably still got stuff on my teeth. Saving that for later too.
You know, you got. He came rolling in, rubbing his belly. You knew he was full.
Yeah.
Walking
Almost
nice
full.
walking nice and slow towards the
Yeah.
humidor.
Yeah.
You know, knows he wants to have that post meal cigar.
Yes, he does.
So he knows what he wants.
It's like half of it is a post-meal cigar, and the other half is a pre-meal cigar, because he's going to eat again.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I know I will.
Oh, I know I will. There's no doubt about it.
That's why I did my shrimp and I had to have the corn. I had that up front. Then on the back end,
What you gonna do, wings?
I don't know. I got to get the
Or
wings.
ribs?
The ribs. I saw you eating the ribs,
Oh my goodness,
and I saw you gave one to
Phenomenal.
Ken.
phenomenal. I grabbed that rib by the bone, y'all. Let me tell you something. I grabbed that rib by the bone, and I grabbed it and pulled it up and come in my mouth with it. It wasn't on the bone because all the meat had fell off in the plate. That's phenomenal. Don't you think so?
I saw you giving the rib to Ken. And I thought, man, either you really like him, or it's when you get something that good and you're going to share. You
Yeah.
know, it's that good that you have to share.
Yeah. I didn't want him to miss out because he's
You
not
have
really,
to share.
Yeah, basically I was just priming him so he can go get his own plate and share it with me.
That's smart.
Yeah, that's what that's all
That's
about.
real smart.
Yeah,
I would have given him some of my shrimp. See how stupid I am. I sat down here and ate it.
yeah. You should have shared.
Hey, Ken,
so
here's
that they
some,
can come back and hit you
here's some
off later.
shrimp. See, now I know never to share with you. Because I know you ain't
See
going to.
that right there where that missed call come from?
What did it say?
It says Michelle. That's my wife. I gotta call her. Missed call. Carrie, I'm gonna get somebody over here for
No,
you.
no, you don't have to. I could go. If anybody does want to come by, send them on over.
Yeah, FH2 Cigars, Simpsonville, South Carolina, Grandview Drive, 3725 Grandview Drive. Come down there and hang out with us. We got Nick's Food Kitchen sitting outside, kitchen and catering. He's got a phenomenal menu. We're still running deals with the Oliva / Aganorsa. It's mix and match, 3 and 1, 5 and 2. You can get a box. You can get 8 sticks with that. We had a great time last night here with.
Yeah, good time.
Yeah.
The dogs are barking because that's how good of a time it was. There we go. So 3 for 1, 3 for 1, 5 for 2, box at 8, right? Box at 8. Box at 8.
Box and 8.
3 for 1.
Love you, man.
I love you too, Sean. I had to do it. The napkin was here. Oh man. So 3 for 1, 5 for. Gosh, I don't want to get this wrong. People be coming in here expecting all sorts of crazy stuff. 3 for 1, 5 for 2, box for 8. I was gonna say 5 for 8, but I was gonna get that all screwed up. It's box for 8. Come on down to FH Cigars. Great food, great cigars, great ambiance, and I'll tell you how beautiful a day it is. It's such a beautiful day. It's a beautiful day. It's such a beautiful day that everybody's outside sitting. Whoop, everybody, except for my friend here. Everybody else is outside enjoying the weather, right?
Right. I need your.
You gotta get. Here, oh, you know what? I took this away.
You ever smoke one of those?
Yeah, I had a blondie. No, not bad.
Good cigar.
A little short smoke. So, it's such a beautiful day. There's so many folks outside, sitting outside, smoking a cigar, eating some good food. I suspect in about an hour, the sun's going to go behind us. The building. Going to be some nice shade, so it's going to cool off some. It's going to be a good time.
Oh.
You all right? All right. You sure? A little bit of water. It'll dry.
Yeah.
It'll dry. Watch your band there. You don't be smoking that band. That'll be a blondie cardboard.
Yeah.
I've done that one too many times. I sit there and get so involved with what I'm doing. I look up. The next thing I know, my band is a little crispy.
Jeez, I can't even get this thing off.
It's on there good, isn't it?
I can't get it off. I don't got any fingernails. That's the problem. Yeah. Here we go.
Look at that. It still left you with a little bit of one.
True estate. Yeah, we work
Yeah,
with cigars.
you got a little one there right there, the little foot band. See that thing? Yeah, you gotta get.
Yeah.
We all on TV.
That's my friend Gabe.
Oh, see, we
He
got.
rode his Harley here.
Oh, nice. So we got Gabe on his Harley. We got a food truck.
Yep.
We got a little bit of everything,
Now
don't
I'm
we?
broke now. My hamburger was like $12.
Your hamburger's $12. Do you have more money for cigars though?
I got some in my bag.
Oh, you got.
I'll
See,
put some-
you that's
Hey,
smart.
Gabe, this is Kerry.
Where's your reach, Gabe? Good meeting you. Gabe's food just got here, so Gabe's get to eat too.
Yeah.
And they'll be here for a little bit more. The food
I'm
place.
broke now. I don't have any more money now.
Well, then I see Sean has a strategy of sharing his food with someone.
Yeah.
So when they go out and they buy food, they'll share with you. So now that you're broke, I know not to share with you because you won't be buying any more food.
Right. Oh, that filled me up.
Yeah.
Well, see, because when I left the house, I had macaroni salad. That didn't fill me up, so came here and I got hungry, so I had to eat something. Because I'm a diabetic and I got to. If I don't eat, my sugar drops.
Yeah, it's definitely necessary.
So I'm feeling pretty good now.
Good. I'm glad you are. That food will definitely get you back up.
Oh, yeah.
I was getting a little tired because I did have a half of a cheesesteak earlier. And then when the food truck came, I took a little break. I ate that, and I'm feeling a lot better now.
Yeah, so am I.
1,000 times better.
Yeah,
I'm ready to smoke more cigars.
me too.
So I guess get Sean to pick one out for me.
Well, I got some in my bag. Here, let me show them to you.
Yeah, bring your collection on over. So we're going to be here for a little while longer, probably to the top of the hour. We said 2 to 6. So
Check them out.
so you got yourself a nice collection of cigars.
Yeah.
All right. You got the Nica Rustica. That's a very good cigar. You got 2 Nica Rusticas.
You tried that?
And the Hoya
You tried that?
Tatuaje. Yes, these are nice little cigars. See, these are great little quick smokes. These great little quick smokes. You got
yeah.
You got a nice collection there. of cigars. Great little. It reminds me, Kevin Shahan, if you're still watching, you probably are by now. But it reminds me of your Fody for Shody, or Shody's for Fody. It's a lot of those little short cigars, little short smokes.
Oh, I like the little shorts.
Yeah, real good. They don't take you too long to smoke it. Got a small, very nice small ring gauge, so you get a lot of flavor with the wrapper, and a little bit of everything.
This tastes good. I like it.
Bondi isn't bad.
See how many? Let me see. I got 1, 2. I got the Land Shark I bought at Boda, but that's out of fluid.
Oh, the cigar, the lighter.
Yeah, and I got like a little lighter. It's like it's
Yeah,
like a
but you
cell
got
phone.
you got your welding tool now. Your big old lighter. That thing's.
See, I got 1, 2, 3, 4. I got, I think, 4 lighters. I got one at home and it's in the case.
I never have much luck with lighters. They always break on me. That's why I buy the cheaper lighters. You know, I use. This is the lighter here, but I use these lighters here.
Yeah.
These Vertigo.
Yeah.
It costs $10, $15.
Mine
20
was
bucks.
15. Mine was $15.
Yeah, I mean they'll
I like
last
the
you just as
Vertigos.
long. They'll last just as long as some of the good lighters.
Oh yeah, I like the Vertigos.
Yes,
I guess Vertigo makes them, right?
that is correct, sir. Silver City. What is your favorite cigar? Don, right?
Yeah.
It is Don.
Padrones is probably one of my favorites. Fuentes, Arturo Fuentes. Cohiba's a good one. I don't know if I smoked a Oliva or not. I'm not sure.
Do you like drinking something specific when you're smoking?
Soda.
Soda. What time of the day? When do you have your first cigar usually?
Sometimes I go outside and sit on the chair and smoke my cigar.
First thing in the morning?
No, it's like in the
In
afternoon.
the afternoon?
I don't smoke in the morning.
Oh, okay.
So like in the afternoon, I go out and sit outside the chair and just light up my cigar and smoke it.
I like a cigar in the morning with coffee.
How is the coffee here?
It's not bad. I mean, it's regular coffee. You know.
Here's a coffee. You ever heard of Don Francisco?
No, I've not.
Coffee.
I've not heard of Don Francisco coffee. Is it good?
It's excellent. You can get that anywhere.
I'll have to look that up.
Don Francisco, yep. Oh, it's excellent coffee.
We like coffee in our house. My fiance, she's a big coffee snob, and we have espresso machines. We have regular coffee pot. We got do the French press. We do everything. So
You got Don Francisco, try the 1850. Excellent coffee.
Don Francisco 1850.
Yeah.
I'll have to
Good
make
coffee.
sure. that-
Seattle's best. I like at Starbucks. I get the vanilla bean cream. Oh, it's excellent.
Got ya.
Oh, it's excellent.
So yeah, big fan of that. Hold on here. Let me see if I got my microphone on right. Yep. Sorry, I think I was had us on mute there for a second.
That's all right.
So it happens. I got fat fingers. So just watching me animated with no sound. Nah. So yeah, Don Francisco coffee. We're gonna have to give that one a try
You like it.
and see how it goes.
Don't get the beans. Just get the ground coffee.
Don't get the beans.
I get the ground.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to try the beans. We got a we got a bean grinder at home.
Yeah, so do we do. We got if I buy coffee, and it's coffee beans, we got a little coffee.
Yeah, I gotta get that. I like grinding the
You
beans.
just pour the beans in and grind it. Oh, yeah, we got a coffee grinder at home.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it doesn't matter.
Gotta grind the beans.
doesn't
They
matter if you
say it's better that way.
Is it really?
Yeah, I hear that that when you grind the beans, it releases the flavor, and if you use it right when it's ground, it's got more flavor to it.
You
So
get the ground or the beans. I like the beans. I like both, really.
right. Well,
I mean, we got a coffee grinder at home. You know, like buy coffee beans, just pour.
I've had some good coffee that was already ground. I like a good Cuban coffee.
Oh.
You know, they get that stuff. It's already ground.
I love
It's got a little bit of bitterness to it, but you add some sugar, you're good to go. You're off and running.
the coffee that I like. When I lived in Miami, and I walked from my house to Publix, I used to get the Cortadito, the Cuban coffee. I love Cuban coffee, and I love Cuban food. My dad and I went to a place called Chico's. It's Cuban. Oh, I
Cuban
just
food
love
is
Cuban
good,
food.
yeah.
I love Cuban food. They don't have a Cuban restaurant in Greer.
No, they used to have one up on Woodruff Road, and I think it closed. It was a good. Actually, we ate there. We ate there, and it was really good Cuban food. I can't remember what the name of it anymore is, but I don't think they're open anymore. I think they closed. But
They really know how to cook their food.
yeah, I'm a big fan of Cuban food. I love Cuban coffee. When I visited Miami, we stopped by this little. I mean, I had no idea it was. I was with my buddy Duncan, who is Cuban. So and he lived in Miami. He's from Miami, so he knew where to stop. And we stopped at this little place. It was outside. He got a big 16-ounce cup with all these little itty bitty cups, right?
Right.
And then he's filled up this little bitty cup to drink, and I'm starting to drink it out of the 16-ounce because I'm just used to drinking coffee that way. And it was some of the best Cuban coffee I've had. I had no idea where we were. We were in the middle of nowhere.
Well, them Cubans really know how to make their coffee. And I'm
Very flavorful.
And I'm a big Elvis fan too.
Oh,
Well,
hey.
my brother David, his name was. I lost him in 2016.
I'm sorry to hear
I
that.
lost both my parents.
Oh, okay. I'm
But
sorry.
He was a big Elvis fan, and I'm a big Elvis fan.
Mm-hmm.
I got about like 3 pairs of his socks.
Elvis socks?
Yeah, I don't have his hat now. I don't have the Elvis hat.
I'm a big fan of Elvis. Grew up, my mom listened to Elvis.
I got just go online, check Elvis Presley's jewelry. Mm-hmm. And you could.
You want to talk about these when you get a chance?
Yeah, sure. What is it?
Let them know that we're going to be raffling these off also tonight.
Oh, that's neat.
Look what Sean just gave me for being here.
Oh,
Oh, wait, you're raffling this, right? Are you sure? Because I can make this fit in my box.
You probably already got one.
I don't got anything like this. I don't get free stuff.
You know who said that to us?
Yeah, I know. I don't get free stuff. I don't get free stuff. Bob and those guys, they get free stuff. I got paid for all my stuff. So here, they're going to be raffling off a Sasquatch.
the cigar.
We all know the famous Sasquatch. Well made. Probably about a good, 8 inches tall. Smoking a cigar. Big fan. I like that.
Hey, Carrie, have you been up to Chimney Rock?
Yes.
Oh, it's beautiful up there.
Chimney Rock is beautiful.
That's where last year they were supposed to have the Dirty Dancing Festival, but they canceled it.
Yeah, that's where they filmed it. Yeah.
Yeah, and they canceled it. Well, the Dirty Dancing Festival was last year, but they canceled it, and this year they canceled it.
Really?
Yeah.
I know they filmed Last of the Mohicans up there too.
Yeah.
They filmed a lot of movies up there.
So me and my girlfriend, we go up, take the.
Sorry about that, Don. Real quick, I just want to get this in. They're gonna be raffling off a Dunbarton Tobacco and Trust coffee mug. Big fan of this. This is very nice. Since 1972, the family has been specializing in producing custom stoneware pieces from clay. The process of hand-making pottery is time-consuming and labor-intensive. 24 pairs of hands have touched each piece during their production process, and while each mug is uniform in size and shape, they are all created by hand, so no two are exactly alike. All of our stoneware is lead-free and food-safe, kiln-fired up to 2100 degrees Fahrenheit. I'm sorry, Des, I cannot transition that or at least convert that to Celsius, but let's just say it's really, really hot. Each piece is durable and safe for the microwave, dishwasher, oven, and freezer. This will be auctioned off today as well. I have a couple of really nice espresso cups with that on it that I got
That's sweet.
from buying some of Kevin Shahan's
So what you got to
samplers.
do to win it?
I do not know. You're gonna have to ask the big man Sean on how to enter in to win those one of two of those awesome prizes. Because I have to imagine if you win one, you can't win the other. But
I don't. Hey, Sarah. How you
Sarah,
doing?
good. How are you?
I never would get a chance to win anything.
So we're gonna have to find out from Sean on how we get a chance to win that. It'll be my co-host has now left me temporarily. But yeah, those are two great prizes that they're going to be auctioning off later on, raffling off. So we're going to find out how you can win those two great prizes. We're going to have to check with Sean or Ken.
Yeah, that's.
He's still good. Hey, man. Sorry about that. There you go. Get your shirt. Kartik Shaw just stopped by from Boiling Springs. It's good to see Kartik. Such a good guy. So had to stop by and say hi to Kartik real quick. But yeah, you have to ask Sean. There he is. Go ask the man himself. How do you get in to win these prizes?
Yeah, I'll ask him.
So, but Sean's a busy man. He's
That
got
was a
his.
friend of mine, Jeff.
Oh, okay, that's good. Jeff hopped on. We got Jeff here too.
Jeff and Sarah.
And yeah, I know Sarah.
You know Sarah?
Yeah,
I know
Sarah's
Sarah.
she's a good egg.
She's
I like
got a
Sarah a
heart.
lot.
She's got a heart of gold.
That she does. She's a wonderful person.
Well, she's got a car now.
Okay.
She's got a Nissan Maxima.
Oh, nice. A maximum for the minimum.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sarah's good. She's good folks.
got
I've known
a
her
heart
for a
of
while
gold,
too. Yeah.
And for my friend Jeff, I've known him a long time. He's a
Mm-hmm.
good guy also. Well, he lives with Sarah,
Okay.
but he has his.
Breaking news.
Yeah, but see,
You can put that on the ticker below.
So he's got to drive all the way to Charlotte to go to work.
Oh, okay.
But he's got a heart of gold too.
That's nice. I don't know if I've ever met Jeff. I probably have at one point in time or seen him, but
They're good people, you know. I've known
Sure.
Sarah a long time.
so we're gonna find out how to win these two prizes from Big Sean. And hey, we're gonna be here till 6 o'clock. We got another 30 more minutes to go, and then we're gonna call it quits. But we'll definitely be taking some pictures and posting them. I want to thank everybody who's hopped on tonight, who stayed on, or today, who stayed on, hopped on. Even during my meal intermission, I needed to eat. I needed to do something in order to keep the energy going, and it's just been it's been a wonderful day. Let's see here if I could do this. Stogie. Road.
So Jennifer's your fiance, right?
Yeah,
When you plan on getting married?
that's a great question. Boy, I'm on a hot seat, right?
No,
No,
not
I'm just
really.
teasing you. We
You haven't set a date yet.
well, no, we were going to get married last year,
Right.
and COVID hit, so that really kind of screwed things up. So right now we're just trying to everybody's still coming out of the whole
Thing.
pandemic, COVID. So I would hope to think that we are going to set a date next year sometime.
Congratulations.
Yeah,
How
no,
long
thank
you
you.
been going with her now?
Oh gosh.
How long were you dating before you got engaged?
Well, let's put it this way. I think we're close to the point where marrying her would be wouldn't matter because I think we would be considered legally married. It would be I don't know what the hell they call that anymore. Where you're legally married, or common law. That's what it's called, common law marriage. So we're close to the common law marriage time frame. So it's probably been about a good 7 years, 8 years. Oh,
I have a girlfriend. I've been going with her for 3 years.
oh, very good.
Yeah. So like I said, Kerry, I'm not in a hurry about the hat. You just let me know whatever. I'm in no hurry.
No problem.
Just keep me in mind.
We definitely will. We try and keep everybody who's interested in our stuff. Usually, I would bring some things with to give away or to sell or to do something like that. It's just right now we're in a transition of taking our brand and our product We're making a few changes to it. And when we change a few things, we're also going to be, coming out with some new stuff as well.
All right.
So,
Like I said, Kerry, I'm in no hurry, I got all the time. I can wait.
no problem, buddy. I appreciate the
Yeah,
patience.
I got patience.
Very cool. Let's see here. There he is. Sean, what do you got to do to enter, to win? Oh, the memento.
Uno momento. You see, they're getting a little bit busy in here now, Kerry.
Oh, yeah. I was showing everybody the
Well,
soccer
you have to
sauce
take
spot.
advantage of the deals.
You got to take advantage of the deals.
Take advantage of the deals and you get a ticket.
So you get a ticket after you do a 3 for 1, 3 for 5, a box for 8.
Yeah, you get 3 for 1, you get a ticket. If you do a 5 and 2, you get 2 tickets.
Okay.
So if you do a box, I think you get 8 tickets.
Wow. Okay. So you got to buy 3 cigars, you get 1 free, you get 1 ticket. If you buy 5 cigars, 3 cigars,
For every free cigar you get.
for every free cigar you get a ticket. So it's a 3 for 1, a 5 for 3, 5 for 2,
5 for 2.
5 and 2.
5 and 2,
Box and 8.
and box and 8. Man, it really jumps up with the box. So there you go. You get tickets. You get enter to win. You can win this really cool Soccer Sasquatch, and
The mug.
I love the mug.
I do too.
I
It
got
is
I got
nice.
espresso cups just like this.
Oh, you do?
Yes, sir.
And there's also another prize we're going to give out. It is a little leather humidor that opens up like this.
You got it? You want me to show it? There you go.
I don't have the money right now.
Go do a 3 for 1. You get a 3 for 1. You buy 3 cigars, you get 1 ticket.
I don't got the money.
Man,
How about my good looks? Maybe that'll get me very.
you might get a couple tickets for that one. I know if I had to rely on my good look, they would
Oh,
take
yeah.
they would take tickets away from me.
I can use a
Right?
humidor like that.
Oh, that's nice. A Patagas.
That is
A nice leather traveling humidor.
That's going to be our last prize.
Oh, that smells good. Look at that. Nice
Oh, yeah.
cedar inside. That's real nice. I like that. Sit right there with all this other stuff here. I'm sorry. Let me make some room here.
If you mention it again, it'll be right there for
I got it, man. Got a little bit more time here. Thank you. Don't forget your phone and Soccer Squatch and everything else. So we're good to go. No, thank you, man. Oh, no, thank you, Mr. Acabano.
Oh, I can use a humidor like that and put my cigars in.
What's that?
I can use a humidor.
You got to talk to the man, Sean. Go over there and ask him if your good looks to get you a ticket. See, he may give you a ticket. You never know. Sean's a very generous young man.
Oh yeah.
He's such a
got a
wonderful
big.
guy.
He's got a big heart.
He does.
He's got a big heart.
He most certainly does. So we're winding down here, coming towards the end of the show. We got another 15 minutes to go, 20 more minutes to go. And there's still plenty of time to come down to FH2 Cigars, a 3725 Grandview Drive in Simpsonville, South Carolina. They got the food truck outside, some fantastic food. Humidor cigars. They have a special today with Oliva and Agador Salif. It's a combination of the two. You buy 3, you get 1 free. You buy 5, you get 2 free. You buy a box, you get 8 free. And you get that many tickets put in the pot, and you could possibly win one of 3 prizes, as we pointed out earlier. You got the Soccer Sasquatch. You have the Dumbarton Tobacco and Trust coffee mug, which I love. It's beautiful. And then you also have the traveling Patagas leather and cedar humidor. It's a great combo.
I love that.
It's a great.
I love that mug.
That is a great mug.
It's
Yeah,
beautiful.
it is.
I didn't get a chance to see it real closely. Who made it?
I don't know the name of the company.
Handmade.
Deneen Pottery.
Wow. That's
Yeah.
beautiful.
Yeah, it's really
Can you
nice.
put that in the dishwasher and wash it?
Yep, dishwasher safe, microwavable safe. It's been in the kiln at 2100 degrees Fahrenheit. Very hot.
I got a Clemson Tigers national championship mug, but I have to hand wash it.
Hand wash it. Yep.
If I put it in the dishwasher, then something's going to happen to it.
Yep, I got some hand wash and stuff myself. Got plates and dishes and stuff we got hand washed. But it is always nice to have that thing that you can put in a dishwasher and microwavable safe. And the only thing I would love to, I got to get myself a pair of mugs, a cup mugs like that, because I got the little espresso cups.
Yeah.
I got 2 of them with that on there.
Yeah, we got
very
the
nice.
little, little ones. I bought one at, I think I bought one at Starbucks in Greer.
Yep.
Little shot, yep.
Yep. Gotta love them. So we have them with the Dunbarton Trust Tobacco with that logo on it, and it's such a pretty cool. I mean, it's a beautiful, beautiful piece of pottery. So
does this stay here, the microphone?
no, this is all my stuff.
Oh,
I
you
take
take it with you?
yep. I got.
The table's yours?
Nope, the table stays here. The table stays here. Everything else
This
goes.
here stays here?
Yep, that's mine.
And all this you take home?
Everything I take home. When I'm done, I'll pack it all up in that little box right there, and then I'll be on my way. Well, I'll probably hang out for a little bit, have a
hang out
cigar.
for a little bit?
Yeah. It depends on what's going on. Hey, guy, how you doing? Not too
Good,
bad.
how you doing?
So I know the food truck's going to be here for a while, and then at 7 o'clock, we'll have the smooth jazz of Charles Twilley Sr. Apparently, he is someone who's worked with the Temptations. He worked with Shaka Khan.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. He spent a long time in Vegas. He was doing Vegas shows as well. So he's definitely someone who has a lot of experience.
The guy, is he well off?
I have no idea about his financial situation. I know he lives here in Simpsonville, and I know he's spent a lot of years in the music industry, and probably just hanging out here, retiring, and likes to do little gigs like this.
Is he pretty good?
I am unaware of who he is. I mean, I'm interested to see how
Guy's
good he is,
probably
but
professional.
I'd have to say if he spent some time in Vegas and worked with those professional acts, he probably knows how to play the saxophone.
Yeah.
Definitely could say he's probably pretty damn good. Pretty talented young man.
He's getting busy in here. Man.
Yeah, starting to pick up. Things are definitely starting to get busy here at FH2 in Simpsonville, and I'm actually going to be. What's going to be nice too is I'll close up just in time to free up another table for people to sit, because right now I'm taking up very valuable real estate, and we are just honored to be here and celebrate this moment with Sean and Adam and Ken, and hang out with some of these folks. Enjoy good cigars, some good food, and some good conversation. It's a good time. So, I still may grab some food for the way home, Jennifer. I just got them staying, man.
Cedric,
You out of here?
Yes, sir. Me and the missus got a little something planned on. I'm going to sit on the back porch and sit on the bed.
Oh, that's a good way to end the day. Butter pecan flavored moonshine.
I never had it.
It tastes like butter pecan. Remember the old butter pecan flavored ice cream?
Yeah.
That's what this tastes like.
Really?
When I say good, I can tell you what you can do with it. You can take your favorite whiskey, favorite bourbon, and mix it with just a little bit. Oh man, it takes
Sets it off?
It will take you on a ride.
Wow.
It take you on a journey. I took the Crown Black, to the splash and I gave her some of it. She was like, "You need to put a little bit more in there." Like, I did this again, and man, look here, easy ride.
Nice.
Remember the old song Easy Ride?
Yeah.
That's how it takes. It takes you on a trip.
Really?
Yeah, but you gotta sip it.
Just sip it a little bit because it's already sweet.
Yeah.
Right.
Those guys already, but the whiskey place
Yeah.
makes you want to really enjoy it. The more you sip, it eases up. Not
Right.
overwhelming. It just eases up.
Right.
Lord, they have
What happens if you drink it fast? If I drink it fast, I'll be drunk for a week.
Lord forbid this one. Just saying. Just saying.
Yeah.
Nah, I'm just saying. I'm being
Okay.
real talk.
Right.
It's adults here.
Yeah.
I don't care who she is.
Woo-wee.
Did you eat something? So you had your cigars. You ate. Your belly's full. You got some cigars. You're gonna sit back.
How long you've known her, whatever.
It's gonna be a good night.
It's gonna be that 18 to 25-year-old you met. Hey, sir. Just saying. I'm just being real. That's real talk. That's what real is. I can't lie to you. I'm gonna tell you the truth.
Well, I'll tell you what. You enjoy your night. You got me all excited now for your evening. That's your evening, not mine.
Yeah. I never had moonshine. Never had it.
I've had some moonshine. Yeah, it's good stuff.
Yeah, but see,
I've had some good moonshine.
You gotta get a small glass. You gotta sip it. If I drank the whole thing, I would be drunk for a week.
Yeah. You can't.
You gotta sip it.
You gotta sip it. You gotta sip moonshine. He's mixing it with bourbon or some whiskey. He said it sets it off great. He used it with some Crown Black. Put a little bit of the butter pecan moonshine in there. Sip away. Smoke a cigar. And he said that you're off and running.
Well, at home.
I
don't drink anymore. I don't have no taste for it. But when I was at home, I drank 3 shots of tequila straight, and 3 beers.
Wow.
I was feeling not drunk, but I was feeling buzzed.
I would. They would have to peel me off the floor.
That tequila, that's
tequila.
You ever had Jose Cuervo? Tequila?
I've had Cuervo a few times.
Is it good?
Yes. Well, no.
No.
I was young. I just drank it because it was tequila. Now, if I do drink tequila, which is rare,
right.
I will drink more of the Padron tequila, and I've had Cabo Wabo tequila, which I thought was really good. But I just Jose Cuervo. I was younger. Yes. Now, no, thank you. Too much. Tequila's too much. Can't do it anymore. My liver won't talk to me for a week if I drink tequila. It completely ignores me.
Quick shout out to our guy who's in the humidor right now, who is watching the show most of the day today.
Yeah.
Came in from Lawrence, which is a 25-minute drive. Watched you all the way here. Wants to meet you and say hello. It's right behind you in the humidor in the plaid shirt.
Well, tell him to come on over. That'd be great. Yeah.
He actually wanted to meet you.
He wants to meet me? Okay.
Well, Ken, we got probably another 15 minutes. Tell him to come on over.
Hey, Gabe, when are you going to have your little bonfire? Oh, shit. Oh, man.
We may have to relocate you when he comes over.
Yeah.
You have to give up your seat.
No, I don't mind. Is he going to come out?
He's
Which one is it?
He said he's going to come on over here. He's been watching the whole show. Appreciate that. That's awesome, man. Greatly appreciate the fact that he's been sticking with it not only from the beginning, but has been watching the whole day, watched it on his way here from Lawrence, which is a little bit of a hike. And how you doing, man? Thanks for being so dedicated to watching. Come on over and have a seat. We save the best for last.
He's putting me on the spot here. I wasn't expecting all that.
That's all right. This is nothing. It's just 2 guys hanging out in a cigar shop, smoking a cigar with a camera and a microphone in front of us. It's just no pressure, right? Live. I mean, who the hell cares about that?
Posted on Facebook.
Yeah, on Facebook, YouTube, and all that stuff. All 12 people will see it.
Right.
It'll be a good time, man.
Yeah,
We came all in from Lawrence, huh?
Yeah, I did. It's not too bad. About 23 minutes or so.
That ain't bad, yeah.
I live right off of the interstate, so it's not that bad. And in Lawrence, we're not blessed with a real cigar shop.
Right.
We have like a gas station or two that sells a few cigars. So this place right here is a blessing.
It is.
It is a blessing to be that close to us.
And what's amazing is where you are in Lawrence, and I've actually talked about this with Sean and Adam back when they were looking for locations,
Right.
and understanding, like you said, Lawrence, there isn't a real cigar shop. You can get cigars, but
Right.
It's maybe going to be at a gas station or maybe some of the beer distributors, or I know that there's some places where they have some cigars in a humidor like that,
Right.
But this is a real place where you can have a cigar, sit down and lounge and relax and enjoy. And it being right off the highway the way it is, it makes it real convenient for you.
Exactly. And the lounge is something that's really special. want to be able to go into a place and talk to the guys. And for those that are trying to get into the hobby, you know, you want somebody to be able to guide you along a little bit when you go into the shop. Well, when you go into a gas station or a tobacco shop or a vape shop, they don't know anything about cigars. So, you know, you're on your own. You buy it and then you get out.
Yeah.
That's it. We appreciate your business, but you got to go.
Yeah. I've been to a couple shops, and I traveled down to Greenwood because a good friend of mine down there, she has a floral shop. And, and she's got a little tobacco shop, and she's got a little humidor in there. And her husband, you know, ran that before he passed.
Okay.
And
I didn't know he had passed away.
Yeah, floral case, and they have a tobacco case. And I met her a few years back, and we became friends. And we worked on kind of revitalizing her humidor and kind of bringing it back up and adding some newer stuff. I found a lot of very incredibly older vintage cigars in there, which was like Indiana Jones, right? Type deal. Right. You know, but she's really the only place around to get good cigars in that area.
Right.
Now, they opened up a vape shop, and I went in to visit, and they have some cigars in their shop. But when I walked in, they use cedar.
Yes, they do.
Not Spanish cedar. They use cedar like, you know, like when I walk in there,
Western red.
I feel like I'm walking into an Amish, you know,
Exactly.
box. Like I'm expecting quilts to be lined up.
Interestingly enough, they are the ones that built the vape shop that we have in Lawrence right now with the cigar humidor. But like you were saying, the smell of the Western red cedar is like being smacked in the face.
And it's not good for cigars. It's not good for a humidor.
It seeps into those cigars, and it's all you can taste because it's such a powerful smell.
When I smoke a cigar that has cedar, I want it to be the natural flavor of the tobacco and the way that it's aged. I don't want it to be because of the cedar that seeped in from the humidor. And you're right, because I remember leaving that humidor and I smelled like an Amish, you know, quilt for about, you know, 20 minutes. And then when I finally got the cedar smell off me, I started smoking a cigar, and the cigar smelled like cedar. It tasted like cedar. And you know, they put in some of the usual suspects, some of the plain stuff that you get in there.
Yeah.
But just when it's in that environment, it's not a good experience. It's just not. When you come in here, you have a great selection of cigars. You have a well-conditioned and well-seasoned humidor. You have the proper upkeep of the cigars. The gentleman sitting over there, Kardik, he owns a cigar shop in Boiling Springs.
Yeah.
Fantastic place, you know.
Yeah, he's got a great
Oh my
selection.
God! And one of the nicest guys you'd ever want to meet too. I mean, I love going to his shop. They have a great selection of cigars. You can hang out. He's got a little small lounge. You hang out, shoot the shit. I love going up there and visiting him when I'm in that area.
Hey, I buy all of my viajes from him because when Viaje does the Carolina Reaper or the Pepper Farms and stuff like that, I want the box. You know, I don't want 2 or 3 cigars, so I call him. I'm like, hey, they got the release. You got those? I need a box. He's like, yeah, I'll put one to the side for you. So, yeah, I love the place he's got.
It is,
great selection.
and I mean, even the guys here in Kardik, I mean, they've always. I have my own cigars. We have our own brand, and he's carries our stuff, and I mean, it just, and I love the fact that. You know, they're not only supporters because, we know each other, but they're also supporters because they're good cigars. So, I'm excited. We're going to have our new stuff out in June. We're working with a new factory in Nicaragua, so we're going to have our whole new line of cigars out coming mid-June.
Great
and ready to go.
Coming out of Nicaragua.
Oh, man, I tell you, we the new batch that we have right now, we have 4 blends. Here, let me... Unfortunately, what we're doing is rebranding, so there's that. It's a little car freshener.
He must have been in my car.
It smells good, and in a short, you just rub it with your armpits if you're not smelling so good in a pinch. But we have 4 blends coming out of there, and just the samples and working with the factory down there and the folks. Man, it's good stuff. And as you said, there's a lot of great cigars coming out of Nicaragua. Some great tobacco. Even Fuente now has a new factory that they're opening up in Nicaragua. And I'm so excited to get some of the Fuentes produced out of that place.
I can't wait to get the collab between Fuente and Padron.
Yeah.
I think that is going to be something special.
It will be. I mean, those are two cigars, two well-established names in the industry, and just again, when you get their brand, you know what you're getting. It's going to be a great cigar. It's going to be great construction. It's going to be great flavor.
Right.
Everything from whether it's a curly head or an 858, all the way to the Opus X. I mean,
Curly head by far one of the best yard cigars you can get a hold of.
Incredible.
To have something that cheap with that much taste to it is just awesome.
Well, it speaks to the attention that they put into into all of their cigars that have their names on it. One of the cigars that I found when I was in Greenwood when I walked in was the Bauza, and I saw this box and I was like, I never heard of that cigar before. So I took a picture of it. I sent it to my buddy Duncan, and he's like, Bauza. It sounds familiar. Here, Bauza is made at one of the Fuente factories, and it was one of the favorite cigars of Carlito Fuente Sr.
Yeah, I've never heard of those.
And I found these cigars, and they were there for a long time.
Yeah.
Wow. And let me tell you something. Age was good to them. It was a phenomenal
I had
smoke.
went there one time, and this was years ago when I was first getting into it. So I walk into the humidor, and I'm checking out. It's kind of small when he was running it. Really
It's still
didn't
small.
have much.
No.
And I was like, I really don't see anything in there that I want. But he had his personal humidor over there.
Yep, he still has that one up there.
I started walking over there to that, and he goes, that is my personal humidor. You can look and show interest, but you cannot buy.
That's great.
Okay. I'll buy that. Gotcha.
What's funny is, now that humidor is still out front, and she puts a lot of flavored cigars in there to keep them away from, the other cigars, right? But the cigars that were his personal cigars, she still has Cohibas that have been there probably 10 plus years. And she has Opus X that are 15 to 20 years old.
Oh, wow.
And she also has a big humidor in there. And it was Romeo and Julieta. It was the museum series that was released in 2008. And they're still in there, all in individual glass tubes. I'm going to tell you something, that is one of the finest cigars I've smoked. And she still has them down there. I mean, I've worked with her, and she's upgraded. But she carries a lot of boutique cigars. She still, she carries AJ Fernandez. She carries, a lot of the, CAO. But I mean, she still has a handful of some of the vintage cigars. And when I first went in and met her, she actually had probably about 2 boxes open and 8 box stacked of old Camacho, like the pre-Davidoff, Christian Arroyo Camacho. And I talked to a few folks, and I popped on the show one day, and I was like, "Yeah, man, there's this place down in Greenwood." And I said about Camachos. It was like a couple months later, bing, bang, boom, sold out. They were going down and grabbing boxes just because it was they had that much age to them. They were that good. And one of the nicest things is she's one of the sweetest people, one of the nicest people you'd ever want to meet.
Yeah, I'm on several of those Facebook groups where they talk about cigars and do a little trading and stuff. But that's one of the top sought after things are the old Camachos. People love the old Camacho.
I had a bunch of them at one time. I just smoked them. I was up in Clemson area, right? I was up in Clemson area, and there was this little tobacco shop. And this is where I find some things loaded with Camacho stuff. And then I was up in North Carolina. I couldn't even tell you where I was anymore. And I stopped, and I always stop in at every place. When I Google cigars and tobacco, I stopped in this place that was all tobacco, all cigarettes, all lottery, and then he had a humidor in the back. And I went in the back, and he had the biggest selection of Camacho that I had ever seen in my life, of older Camacho. Every single one of them. Thank you, sir. Every single one of them. Thank you. Tobacco beetle. All had holes in them.
That's heartbreaking.
And I sat there looking at, I swear to you, boxes displayed on his. And I looked and looked and looked. Not one of them was viable. And then I caught it at the corner of my eye. He had some boxes up top that were still wrapped in cellophane. And he had this triangular box, had Camacho on it. He had 2 left. And I bought 2 of them because they still had the cellophane wrapped around them.
Right.
And they were the original release of the Camacho Diplomat cigar.
Man.
And they came in 18 into a box. And they must have been about 20 years old, 15, 20 years old. But the sad thing was looking at that just collection of all of these.
Wasted.
And then I looked at him, I'm like, he's like, well, I'm going to see if I get someone to repair them. I'm like, it was.
Wood putty, you go over the holes.
Some of them I'd pick up and they would just crumble apart. It was like, termite damage, right? Just crumbled like that. It was such a shame. But I find a lot of really cool things along the way, but that was one of the most
I've
disappointing.
seen so many people posting pictures asking how they can repair these cigars and they'll find Cuban cohibas that have been stuffed in grandpa's humidor, for 40 years.
Yeah.
Just bring tears to your eyes.
Yeah.
Looking at this stuff, oh God, no! Tell me you didn't let that happen.
I was at a cigar shop in New Jersey, and I was hanging out talking to the one owner, and one of the other owners was there talking to this guy, and she said to me, she goes, "Excuse me," she goes, "Can you see if you can help this guy?" And this guy's like, "Yeah, I have this humidor, and I'm looking if I can repair." And he opens up the humidor and his cigars, and there is mold. And he's like, "How do I get these?" And I'm like, listen, this was a little bit more than just a little bit of white mold. I was like, man, you didn't check on them for a long time, because that is some serious mold growth. And that's something that you want to take that whole humidor and just toss it in the garbage, because there ain't nothing good that's going to become that at all.
I've noticed a lot of those humidors that have the green foam, they're horrible about it. The foam itself grows mold.
All you do is put a petri dish in there, right?
Exactly.
Bovita literally was like the thing that came out. Those packs that are just incredible.
Yeah.
I have a humidor at home. I have a desktop.
Right.
Open up, I throw in a Bovita pack, and I just let it sit. I'll check on it every several weeks. Okay, getting dry, throw another one in there.
I've thrown away all of the things that come with a humidor. I've trashed those, and I use the Bovita packs and the beads.
Yeah, beads are great. Yep.
Beads are really great too.
I have a bigger stand-up humidor, and I have a little oasis on the bottom. They have beads in them, and you put the water in. The things. You're right. The beads are fantastic, but I got to tell you, the Bovita packs just. My dad, a while back, he had an old humidor, and he started smoking cigars again because I'm into it. It's like, well, I filled up. I'm like, Dad, just go buy one of these packs. Get away from filling that thing with water with distill. Get a pack, throw it in, and just forget about it. Because
now, do you recharge your Bovita packs, or you just trash them and go?
Trash them. I don't think I have the time, the patience. So I
like to keep a load of them on me, because I sell them. Some of the older cigars that I have, I sell them on the internet, and I like to keep the Bovita packs. That way I can pack it up and send it with me.
Yep.
So if I've got a couple that went dry, I have a little container. I'll put it in and recharge them.
How do you recharge
Good
them?
enough and there's several ways to do it. One way the way that I like to do it is I have a vegetable basket that has an insert that goes inside of it. Well, the insert is just like a basket with a bunch of holes all through it, like a sifter or something like that. Essentially, well, I put water down at the bottom, then put the basket in there.
Okay.
And you close the lid, and it's got a really tight seal on it. 7 weeks, not 7 weeks, like 5, 6, 7 days later, just like crack.
Do they actually submerge into the water, or are they just above it?
No, some people will actually submerge. Oh no, thank you.
I'm good, thank
Yeah,
you.
some people will submerge into water completely.
I've seen people do that, and I've tried that, but it doesn't work.
Right.
No.
It takes a while, and sometimes when you submerge them in water, they can literally absorb so much that it makes the container split open.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of science with those containers that allow the humidity to release, but not so much.
But we actually had I interviewed a guy from Boveda, or however you pronounce it, several months ago, and that was one of his. Now, obviously, they want you to keep buying, right?
Right,
So
right.
we're going to take that, and we're going to understand that is,
Grain of salt with
that's
all
yeah. But he did say that when you recharge them, that you don't get the true nature of the biphasic humidification system that's put in there. He obviously wasn't going to get into it because it's they're not going to talk to you about what's done. But he did say that when you recharge them, that you're not going to get a Boveda pack that's going to be
Right.
that.
And I would say for those that are submerging them completely in water, he's probably correct, because when you take something that's naturally like this,
Yeah.
and then you swell it up like that right there, something's going to happen to that
Yeah.
liner on the inside.
That, and actually a buddy of mine did a test, and he and his buddy mailed packages back and forth to each other. And he mailed a package of cigars in a bag without a Boveda pack and one with a Boveda pack. And actually, then they did the cigar medic testing committee of cigars, and there was no difference. And I thought,
I think it's just a paranoia with some people.
What's funny is it's that it's that security blanket, right?
Right.
Because honestly, yes, if I ship you cigars and I know it's going to get to you in 3 days, if I don't put anything in there, they're going to be fine. But how many times have you had something that you expected in 3 days and it comes in a week or a week and a half?
Especially the past year.
Yeah,
during the
they're
pandemic,
bad.
It's been ridiculous. I've had cigars that I've ordered from overseas that have taken me over a month and a half to receive.
Yep.
And if it's going to take that long, and with the temperatures outside,
It's crazy.
you probably do
Yeah.
want to over to packing it. But if you're just shipping within the United States, even bad shipment takes 5-6 days.
We actually, believe it or not, Jennifer, my fiance, ordered me from cigars from JR's. Ordered me some cigars, and they're the Alec Bradleys that I really like, and it's freaking JR's. I could drive there in an hour and a half.
I have an interjection.
I'm in the middle of a story.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. What is it though?
For every cigar you buy, you get a raffle ticket.
No matter what cigar it is.
What cigar?
Well, then I want my 3 raffle tickets. No, I don't. I'm not eligible. For every cigar you buy, you get a raffle ticket.
Back to jail.
Back to JR's, and we got notification. It was mailed, shipped, and now you can. I mean, you get notifications like you get pictures of what's going to be delivered in your mailbox, right?
Right.
Delivered to the Greenville post office.
Yeah.
Over a week it sat there, and I'm pretty good buddies with my mailman. I give him some cigars, from time to time.
Right.
And I was like, "Yo, man," I'm like, "What gives, bro?" And he's like, "It's everybody's has packages." He goes, "I'm actually delivering stuff late and early," and he usually shows up around our place like around 1 o'clock, right?
It's crazy.
He showed up one day. It was 8:15 in the morning. I'm like, "What are you doing?" He goes, "Listen, I'm getting my day started." He goes, "I know you've been waiting on this for over a week."
Awesome.
That kind of guy, like that kind of mailman.
Right.
He's like, "I want to make sure I hit you first on this because I know your cigars. You've been waiting on them for over a week." But that just goes to show you, even when they're delivered from point A to point B, they get to that location, they can still sit and wait. And that's happened to several of our of packages that we've ordered. You know, we ordered all sorts of things like these air fresheners. We're working on new stickers, new T-shirts, and all sorts of stuff. You just sit and wait.
Yeah.
Sit and wait.
I've ordered from Corona Cigars
Mm-hmm.
in Florida. And the funny thing about this is I'm in Lawrence. Corona Cigars pass over top of me and go to Charlotte, back to Columbia, through Lawrence again to Greenville.
Right.
And then set in Greenville, and then to Lawrence, lost. No wonder it's lost. Y'all keep flying on top of it.
Yeah, just drop it. It'd probably be better off that
Let
way.
it go.
That's hilarious, man. What time? Oh my gosh, it's after 6. Well, I'm going to be shutting down here, man. It was really nice chatting with you, bro. I really appreciate you stopping by and the support. You know, we do our show every Thursday night. Every Thursday night, 7:30. I'm on, you know, subscribe to the YouTube channel.
Yes, sir.
Like, and you'll get notification. I do my show. I co-host with Lars Tetens. I don't know if you know, heard of Lars.
Oh,
He's been doing a long time. And I was telling I said it's very surreal when I had my first Lars Tetens cigar in 1996. I was up in Harrisburg. I'm from Pennsylvania, and I was working. And after work, my buddy and I started going to the cigar shop and smoking cigars. And I walked in, and I just seen this box that just kind of stood out from every other box.
Yeah, they most definitely.
And I was
do.
like, I said, "What's this?" He goes, "Lord," I smoked it, and I was like, "Man, that is just nothing like I've ever smoked before." And that was back in 1996, and here, you know, we become good friends. And he actually he makes. We have a spice and a hot sauce too on our website. Yeah. So it's on our website. It's a
I'm
vinegar.
a fan of food too.
Well, you got that right. He it's actually, let me pop it on here real quick since we're just waiting. So if you go here to a website, right, it's just vsrcigarfam.com. We have, he makes some fantastic spices, right? His spicy sea salt is out of this world. I mean, it's incredible. And he also has this garlic, and then we sell like all 3 of them, you know, if you want to get 1 each. And it's, you know, Lars is kind of like that guy who does everything. I
had no clue about this.
I was amazed at just how, like, it's, you know, not McCormick spices that you're getting at the grocery store. It's great. And then he made us, it's this barbecue sauce, right? And it's the typical Southern finishing sauce, vinegar based. You know, you got your pulled pork, and then you squirt it on top, like, and you know, I got to explain to some folks, especially from around my area in Pennsylvania. I'm like, look, you know, this isn't barbecue like manwich that you make with, like, this is the real sauce. Like when you eat barbecue down here, you get your barbecue and then they hand you, do you want garlic? Do you want red? Do you want hot? Like, you get, you know, different sauces, sweet and spicy. So you get this finishing sauce. This is a garlic, this is a vinegar base, and then we have our seasoned salt, which
I've seen his cigars for years.
Yeah.
I had no clue.
Oh, he does spice, he does leatherworks, but his spices are so damn good. And I put his stuff on everything. And then when he made ours, he's like, he made ours. He did something with coffee beans is one of the ingredients, because we wanted something with coffee beans.
Right.
But he did something so unique and special with these coffee beans, and the flavor in it is incredible.
I'll have to check that out.
Yeah, it's on vsrcigarfam.com. That's our page, and you know, I introduce folks to some.
And they're Stogie Road Travelers.
Yep. The Stogie Road Travelers is one of each. You know, and you get the hot sauce and the barbecue sauce, or the salt and the barbecue sauce. I was really impressed. He just sent me some of his curry. He makes a curry that's incredible. And then, you know, what I always do too is I always have in here all the different lounges. that support us and carry our cigars in here. And then, you know, we actually carry a couple different brands on here from smaller name cigar brands that we try, boutiques brands that we're trying to introduce. You know, like not everybody's going to have the brand, or not everybody's going to have RTB cigars. So
Just helping the
if
guys
the
out.
way I look at it is, you know, you can buy a sampler from me. If you like it, go to your local tobacconist and say, bring this cigar in. And that's what I don't sell boxes. I don't sell, like, you know, buy 3 get 1 free. It's real simple. Here's a sampler, give it a try, and have fun with it. So, all right, man.
That's awesome. I'll definitely.
I'm gonna try and grab Sean and see if he wants to close this thing out.
All right.
Thanks, man. It was a good chat with you, bro.
Pass it to Sean.
See if we can find Sean. Sean's out there. He's busy. How you doing, Kartik? Doing good? You ready to make a presence? You want to come on over here and pop on in? Come on, you have to, man. I haven't seen you in ages, man. The pandemic, you know, I've been stuck at home. The great Kartik Shaw, everybody.
How you guys doing?
From Boiling Springs Wine and Tobacco, Sir Tom's.
Oh yeah.
And I gotta make sure you get one of these. It's my new business card.
Okay, nice.
This is-
Heard you got a new cigar coming, huh?
well, it's
A new blend?
it's the we always had the edition on 35 and the Gringo. We have the Big Tony and we have the Sandela. We're in a different factory now.
Okay.
So we're out of factory in Nicaragua.
Okay.
And really, I couldn't be any more excited about the way that these came out. Especially the Gringo and the Edition 35. We stayed with the traditional flavor that we had,
Right.
but with some of that Nicaraguan tobacco, we were able to actually add a little bit more depth to the flavor and spice.
More spice, a
Yeah.
little bit more fuller bodied.
Yeah, and the Big Tony is a San Andres Maduro dark on dark barber pole,
Oh wow.
and that thing is really is a flavor bomb. So
I'm definitely excited to try them. You know?
yeah, I mean, you know, we're keeping some of the old, we're doing some of the new. The boxes are going to look a lot different. They're going to have more of this kind of retro look to them. You know, we went with a narrow box with 20 count boxes instead of the 10 count, so you could fit 4 facings in an area that would have taken up normally 2 facings. And like I said, I mean, I really worked pretty tight with Chris Weber de Veritas Cigars, Chris Weber, working out of his factory. So I worked with him and his blender on these, and I think you're gonna like them. Definitely, the 2 new ones like the Big Tony, and then we have the Sandela, which is a San Andreas Candela barber pole, and that one actually became kind of my favorite out of the 4 now, because I was just so impressed with the way that all those flavors married together, and the Candela isn't too bittersweet like Candela is.
I don't think anyone's done San Andreas and a Candela.
There's some Maduro Candela out there. This San Andreas Candela is rocking. It really is. I mean, it has got such a good flavor, and the Candela that we're using as well isn't a bittery Candela. It does have some of that grassy notes to it, which I wanted to keep because of the sweetgrass Gringo.
Yeah.
But the bitterness that you get with some Candela is not there. It actually has more of this sweet peppery flavor to it, almost like a pepper greens, you know, that you get. So it's
You're making my mouth water now. You know?
you got a food truck outside, Kartik.
Oh yeah, already loaded up, man.
Yeah.
Already loaded up.
I'm glad you stopped by, man. I didn't want to try to make you feel too guilty moving, and I didn't.
I love, man, supporting all
I know
the
you
different
are.
cigar shops. You know, I'm like, I mean, it's not about this cigar shop or that cigar shop. It's about the cigar
Right.
community. You know, so
Well, that's the one thing I've always appreciated about you. You've always supported us, and you've always, like, from day one, uptake, big support. I know how supportive you are of the cigar community, and I'm glad you're able to make it out. I didn't know you moved in the area. That's cool.
yeah. In fact, my son, he got into one of the charter schools in Greenville. So
Oh, nice.
We're staying in Korea right now. It would be like a 40-minute commute one way. So the
Gotcha.
wife, she's like, hey, let's look at something close by. And
Gotcha.
we stumbled across a house a month ago. Went, looked at it the first day. Second day, put in an offer on it.
You're
and
good to
here we
go.
are, yeah.
So are you officially in Simpsonville then?
I'm in Simpsonville. I am exactly 8 miles away from FH2.
Really? Okay.
Right down the road. You know?
Wow. I'm about 15 minutes. Yeah, I live over by Bonnie Bray, so if I take the back way, I'm about 15 minutes. So I was telling Sean, I'm like, when I lived in Taylor's, I was close by, but then I moved and it was like 40 minutes to your place in TR, 30 minutes. Now I'm 15 minutes down the road.
Oh yeah, that's perfect.
Yeah, it is, man. It definitely is.
Yeah, 'cause that's what I was telling Sean. I'm like, yeah, man, you're like right down the road, So in the evenings, if I want to get away,
Exactly.
I'll be
You know where to
popping
go.
by. Yeah, I'll be popping by.
And it's a great location too. I mean, they couldn't pick a better location, I don't think, for Simpsonville.
This area definitely needed something.
They did. I mean, I think there's some great places to get cigars.
Yeah.
But to actually have a lounge and have it accessible, even like from Greenville, and even like gentleman who was just here now, he's from Lawrence.
Yeah.
He's off the highway. He's like 23 minutes to get here. That's it. And he said, "There's nothing in Lawrence, nothing." He's like, "I had to drive. I got to drive." But now we have this, so I have a place to go.
Nice.
So, yeah. Well, I'm glad you stopped in, bro.
Most definitely, anytime, man.
I'm gonna close up here and then close everything up and hang out for a few minutes. I'll catch up with you, man. Thanks. The great Kartik Shaw, everybody. I don't know if Sean's around or not. Nah. Well, listen, everybody. I want to thank everybody for joining us and staying on for so long today. A little bit of a marathon, but you know what? That's cool. We're hanging out here at FH2 Cigars in Grandview Drive, or on Grandview Drive, 3725 Grandview Drive to be specific. And I know that because it's starting to scroll through the bottom where I could actually read it. And we're in Simpsonville, South Carolina. Pop on in. Every cigar you buy, you get a ticket. And you have the opportunity to win a Saka Sasquatch. You have the opportunity to win a Dunbarton Trust and Tobacco coffee mug. And you also have the opportunity to win a Perdomo Travel Humidor. Lovely. So, I want to thank you all again for sticking with us for so long. Everybody have a great night. If you're in the area, stop by. We got food truck, got incredibly good cigars, and more importantly, we have even better company. As you can hear, the music's about ready to start. So this is Viajante Stogie Road, the Stogie Road Diaries. Everybody have a wonderful evening, and we'll see you Thursday on the Stogie Road. Yes, we will. That was very anticlimactic because I didn't hit my button. So we will see you Thursday at 7:30 p.m. Eastern on the Stogie Road.